It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
67 degrees today is the last blast furnace day, at least for a little while.
Okay.
High of 85 degrees, partly cloudy, mostly sunny, getting into the afternoon. Tomorrow, weather
It's nice.
Yes, it is nice, but we're looking at potential thunderstorms, so just a heads up on that.
Hey, we could use it.
We don't get back into the 80s until Sunday, so we got that going for
Okay.
us. Also, we got something else going for us.
What's that?
Okay, so we work in an old building.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
In High Falls to here in downtown Rochester. It's an old button factory.
Yeah.
And according to the plaque on the side, it's plaque old. It's got a plaque on the building. That's
Yeah.
how old it is.
Yeah.
According to the plaque on the side of the building, it was built in, the 1840s?
Yeah, pre-Civil War.
All right, so
That's when buttons were buttons, buddy.
So here's the thing. The building is beautiful.
Yeah.
Everybody that comes in here talks about
Wow.
it. Yeah, it's got the exposed brick all over the place.
Yeah.
It's got these old,
Just don't use the bathrooms.
pretty gross. But working in an old building,
Yeah.
as cool as it can be,
Oh, it is cool.
has a lot of negatives. For example, for the last 2 months, we have not had air conditioning.
Mm-hmm.
Only in our studio.
Yes.
The entire rest of the building had air conditioning.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, our studio's air conditioning broke,
Yeah.
and it became a hot box in here. Soundproof room,
Yep.
90-degree days.
Sweltering, stuffy.
We were dying in this room. I was sweating through shirts. I was like Patrick Ewing at the end of a Knicks game. We needed to install a shower for me to go home. All right, so these guys that work for an HVAC company, God bless them, they've been coming in
Trying to figure it out.
3 times a week for like a month and a half. And these poor guys trying to get through this whole building and try and figure out what the hell was going
Yeah.
on. They couldn't figure it out, but they were busting their ass and busting their ass and busting their ass. So yesterday, our thermostat, it's a digital one,
Yeah.
had been off, not working,
Yeah.
non-functional for 2 months. Yesterday at the end of the show, we all noticed right at the same time, it glowed.
It just woke up.
It turned on.
Like it was in a coma and its eyes opened.
And we were all like, ah! We all started celebrating.
Yeah.
And the HVAC guy comes in and goes, I think it's fixed. And we're like, I'm ready to kiss him on his
Yeah.
mouth. Like, that's
Yeah.
how excited I am about this. So,
Yeah.
even this morning, I woke up and I'm like, I'm not going to be sweating and breathing
Yeah,
heavy.
it's gonna be nice.
Awesome. When it comes to old buildings,
Yeah.
every problem solution creates a new problem.
Yep.
Because now
Yeah.
that the AC has been fixed, it may have been fixed too well.
What is that?
I'm going to stop talking for a sec, and let me know if you're listening, if you can hear what is happening in the studio. The vents above us?
Yeah, they're
like rattling.
exposed.
Yeah. They're rattling like they're going to come down.
So I think there's a midget up there.
Okay. No, the midget's across from me.
He's like rattling around. It was smaller than me.
Well, you missed yesterday after you left. I think they were trying to work with it a little bit or figure out what it can and can't do.
Okay.
Because the heat turned on
Oh.
for about 20 minutes
Oh,
in
nice.
this room.
That works.
So I'm
So there's that.
So I didn't know this thing it wasn't rattling when we
Yeah.
left. So I get in here early.
It's like a death rattle.
No, the death rattle again comes across from me. I'm sitting in here at 3:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm by myself. It's the middle of the night.
Mhm.
All of a sudden, the stuff starts rattling. I almost jumped out of my skin. I thought there was somebody in the building.
It does sound like there's somebody up there.
And then I'm like, okay, I was worried this thing was going to come down. So all morning as I'm working on the show, I'm literally looking up if this thing falls down,
Yeah.
do I have the risk of being crushed to death by
Oh,
the
yeah.
fence?
I also started violently sneezing when this thing kicked on yesterday because I don't think that it's blown out air in months.
You might
So
be
I don't
breathing in
even-
dust from
Yeah.
pre-Civil War.
I don't even want to know.
Old button dust. That's when buttons was buttons.
So here's the thing.
What?
If you work in the city of Rochester, odds are pretty good your building is also ancient as
Oh,
hell
yeah.
too. And it sucks so hard because it's not like the company you work for is going to move you to a more modern building.
No.
Right? Because part of it feels like that half the companies that work in downtown Rochester, operate in downtown Rochester, go for the buildings they go for because the buildings look cool from the outside.
Yeah, probably.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
But it causes nothing but problems for the people that work on the inside of the building.
True.
It sucks.
And now there's less people in the building, so I don't think they're all that anxious to come in here and fix anything.
100% right. So, I don't know what we're supposed to do here because I also feel bad. I don't want to go to our engineers and be like, hey, I'm afraid this thing's going to fall on our head because those HVAC guys just spent 2 months fixing
Yeah.
this. I mean,
Yeah.
well, how long is it going to take to fix this new thing?
I don't know don't know if they are fixing it. That might be the fix.
Yeah, I mean, be done.
No, I hear a lot of radio shows have a go in the background. 252 WCMF. We got our air conditioning back after not having it for 2 whole months, but now the air conditioning works too well, and the vents above us are rattling like they're going to come down, which is a problem when you work on a radio show and there's like noises in the background. Like, because here's the thing. I'm also vehemently against like modern, brand new, dull buildings.
Dull?
You know what I mean? Like it's just like a square.
Glitzy glass.
No, I'm saying no. Like the glitzy, that's kind of cheesy too.
Yeah.
I mean, like the ones that are just all drywall.
Just cold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to our office.
It's a standard like cube.
Yeah.
No personality.
Yeah.
Here's a big white room. There's some cubicles over there. Like I mean, at least this building is like visually stimulating. You don't get bored here.
Yeah, but it is kind of cruddy too.
You prefer the new boring stuff.
I don't like crud. I mean, there's like when you go up front, there's like stuff from the building that's just kind of laying there that just kind of fell off at some point. And then there's like all this crusty pigeon crap all over the front landing that you have to like crunch through.
You know, you can go through the other door.
So we got to go around a ramp. It's a whole production.
Bro, I would start getting used to the ramp if I were you. You're about it ramp part. You know, the other thing about the old buildings, and we found this when the sides of the old buildings started falling down in parts of the city of Rochester. I do a walk once an hour on the
stroll.
building. Get my steps in.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of shattered bricks on the ground the other day.
Yeah.
Oh, where did those come from?
They just fell out the building.
I'm assuming but there was like 5 of them.
Okay. All right.
Cool.
Yeah,
that's a thing.
I don't even know if I'm supposed to.
I don't know if that's cool. Man.
Yeah, is that supposed to happen? And then,
I don't think so.
Whether or not the building is structurally sound, I don't want to get hit in the head with a brick that just fell 3 stories.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if it shattered the brick, I don't want to know what it's going to do to my skull.
It'll just shatter it.
So now I've been walking literally in the middle of the road to avoid avoid getting hit in the head with a brick coming off the side of the building. Move. I don't know, man. I don't know. What are we supposed to do?
Nothing. You just go to work. Okay. Don't think about it.
All right. No, I'm not even talking about the brick. I mean the rattle. I mean everything else that's going on around here. We just let it happen?
What else can we do?
Yeah.
Okay.
We ain't in charge, man.
Well, there are 2 kinds of people.
Who you got?
All right,
because I might be the third.
Well, you got people like us who are just like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And then you got folks who go, this is unacceptable. I will not work in these conditions. I am a human being. Do you judge that person?
No. They're going to fire him. But, no, I would judge a complainer.
Well, no, I mean,
the problem with the complainer is they don't always complain to the right person, or they create jobs for somebody where that isn't normally their job.
Okay.
You know?
And it goes nowhere.
So I'm with them. It's not acceptable, but I don't even know who to complain
That's
to.
my point. Like, who would you complain to about that after our engineer?
And it becomes more work for him.
They've already spent money fixing it. And they don't seem to be spending a lot of money on fixing.
Well, but that's just it. It actually does seem like they spent a lot of money because these HVAC guys have been in here for like 2 months.
Right, but to them, it's fixed.
Okay,
we spent the money, live with it.
You know, I find it funny how you guys are like, I don't want to complain. Except you do. You just want to complain to me while I'm sitting in the room, which is also annoying, by the way.
I understand.
I don't see it as complaining for the sake of complaining. I see it as advocating for yourself at your job.
I understand. I understand.
But then it just
But we
bothers
don't
you
even
more.
have toilet paper, bro.
Oh, my God.
He's not wrong. That's happened before. We have no soap in the bathroom.
No, we got toilet paper down here. He just won't take a dump in this bathroom down here.
No, I like upstairs.
You like the upstairs bathroom?
It's too goddamn cold and ugh.
Sometimes there are so many things that build up along the way. You kind of forget about stuff too.
Yeah.
So that's also why I don't bother complaining, because I'm like, nah, I'll forget about this in like a month.
Yeah, I've had the privilege.
What's that?
In this fine career I've had of having to broadcast from other studios in other cities.
Yeah.
Right? And like I said, our building is really cool looking and there are problems. But like they pale in comparison to some of the other studios in other cities that I've been in.
Okay.
And they will remain nameless. But like there was one studio in another major city that's owned by our company where I was on the road and where I walked in and it was like it looked like a war zone.
Oh, I thought you said it looked like a storage unit.
Oh.
Okay, there was another one like that. Yes.
I thought you were like blown away by some.
The one in Detroit.
Yeah.
The Detroit studios, I was blown away. They had their own gym in there. It was a Planet Fitness gym they had.
But didn't they have like a concession area?
They had
Or
a restaurant concession area. They had a half basketball court with like seats in it. They had like a concert venue. All of this was inside the building. Like that one I was blown away by. All the other ones that I've been in,
they're rat holes.
Oh my, oh no.
But radio's been famous for that for years. Like these stations around the country that were just in dumpy little buildings that you thought were like, and these are like mega stations like in Los Angeles that were in really bad areas.
Well, to your point, I always feel bad for listeners that come to the studio.
Oh, yeah, the disappointment on their face.
Well, yeah, because, like, before we had our cameras here, and even our cameras are only pointing at, like, certain things. You
Blank
have this
walls.
You have this idea of what the radio station is going to be. Lights and cameras. Oh, look at all this super cool guy. And, like, the looks on some people's faces when they walk in, and they're just like,
this is it?
oh, it's just a microphone. Okay. Ruin my day.
We had a couch on the old show that had been around so long, they called it the crab couch.
Well, no, because it had actual
crabs on it, yes.
The amount of people, we could talk about things, right?
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying, like, there were some things that happened on that couch.
Yeah, I was going to say, that probably had more to do with, like, what you did to the couch rather
absolutely.
than how long the couch was
But it
here.
had been around so long, like, the guys that did overnights would sleep on it, bring girls in, party on it, pass out.
No, but it also, like back in the glory days of radio, quote, it almost became like a rite of passage to have sex on that couch.
Yeah.
Which I never got, because, like, who wants that?
Yeah.
What woman's going to be, oh, yeah.
The sex couch.
Inside the CMF studios.
Crab couch.
Fog hat place. Crab couch. Crab couch. So I don't know. All right, so are we just going to keep our mouths shut about this thing?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we could say something, but
snap off a
I don't have
angry email.
No, I just
this is not acceptable.
Don't do the email. That would be the worst way to complain. I think you got a face-to-face complain if
but
you're
there's no
complain.
face. There's no faces around here.
That's what I mean.
There's no faces around here, he says.
All the faces are out of town.
No, I mean, I took a video of the thing rattling around this morning.
Okay.
Just to, like, I was worried, like, if it was actually dangerous. So,
Yeah.
like, I could send this to one of our engineers and be like, hey, guys, is this okay? We can be
But they're
passive-
also not air conditioning guys.
I know,
Yeah.
but they would go reach out to somebody to maybe
Okay,
fix
there
it.
you go. I would wait unless it starts to smoke. Like if smoke starts
wait until-
billowing out, I would wait. And I would even wait if it's only white smoke.
Oh, we got a
If
new
it's
post.
black smoke, you might want to call.
All right, let's take a break. We have a dynamite. Please don't let this vet fall and hit me in the head kind of break before you this morning on CM. How bad would that? My death captured live on YouTube that will live on forever. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate.
Hey, Mail of the Week coming at you. A woman who is upset after a discussion we had about high-maintenance women last
Oh,
week.
yeah.
Because we sat here and we spoke for all men and said we do not like high-maintenance women.
Yeah,
This woman, who based on her own description of herself, seems like a high-maintenance woman,
sure.
disagrees with us.
Oh.
And here's the thing, man. She makes a couple good points.
Okay.
Like a lot of good points. So we'll get to that just after 8 o'clock. Also, after 7:30, we found out that Kimmy might be harboring a Rochester conspiracy theory.
Oh.
Last week, a story that captured everyone's attention.
Yeah.
She says not only did this animal
I'm
not
just
exist.
saying, the evidence wasn't there, Pat. That's all I said.
Well, we got more evidence
Oh.
because the Rochester mountain lion may now be the Monroe County mountain lion.
She's on the move?
She may have been on the move, or he may have been on the move, when they were in Rochester.
Oh,
because
wow.
where this cat apparently has been spotted again by not one, but two different people with further evidence.
Okay. But I'm even seeing it now on commercials.
Oh, really?
Like the damn thing's like walking in where they're shooting commercials in town. That's pretty scary.
We'll get to the story just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy,
Yeah.
you got to be effing kidding me. You got to be effing
What
kidding
happened?
me with this. Okay. You didn't see the big story out of Bill's camp yesterday?
No.
It was the story at a Bills camp yesterday.
What happened?
Outside, I mean, this is not worst case scenario because we all know what worst case scenario would be, knocking on wood, but this is pretty high up there.
Somebody got hurt?
That's just it, but we don't know what the deal is because this could be no big deal, couple of days.
Yeah,
This could
or-
be see you next year.
Really? But they don't know? Or they ain't saying?
Well, there's no reason to not say. I mean, I guess it
No.
takes time. Look, we'll tell you what happened if you hadn't heard. And I'm going to make a serious argument here. As much as we love having the Bills at Fisher,
Yeah.
could you do without it?
Oh, okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it.
What happened?
Look, it's not the worst case scenario. We all know what the worst case scenario would be, but this is not good for the Buffalo Bills. And we wait this morning with bated breath and hope to God, against logic, that this is not what we think it is. Why are you laughing?
Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
I don't even know what it is yet. But just your reaction is priceless.
I'm telling you, like, look, Kimmy, it felt like something like this was going to happen based on the last couple of days.
I was also thinking, like, with the last couple of training camps, maybe we've just been really lucky.
I think it might be time to have a serious discussion.
About what?
Well, look, the most dangerous sentence in the English language is, we do it this way because we've always done it this way. Do we have to do it this way?
Well, everybody loves the camp. The kids. It's for the children.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Very not good news from St. John Fisher University yesterday at Bills camp.
So how high up is this injury?
All right. Bills first-round pick, Maxwell Harrison. He is a corner.
Okay.
He is in the mix to be your starting corner, and the reason the Bills went out and drafted a corner is because that is what cost them the AFC Championship game. You had Christian Benford get hurt. He went down. You had two backup corners playing. Kyer Elam, who's no longer with the team, another former first-round pick, crapped the bed,
All right.
and we didn't go to the Super Bowl. So Harrison's going to come in, and he's going to play corner, and he's going to be there for the next 8, 9, 10 years, and everything's going to be wonderful. Yesterday.
So he's a rookie.
He's a rookie.
All right.
Yesterday, during a drill,
Yeah.
he had the dreaded non-contact knee injury.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
Collapsed. Nobody hit him.
Right.
He just went down.
He just collapsed to the ground.
Nobody around.
You got it. Collapsed to the ground. Was having trouble putting weight on his knee.
Like nobody touched him.
I mean, it's the non-contact injury, and normally that is an ACL, an MCL, some kind of ligament.
It sounds like he was down for quite some time. I mean, he did get up and walk with some assistance.
Had to be helped off the field.
But
Just put one of them knee braces on.
Oh, wait, Kimmy, can you call the Bills training staff?
I didn't even think about that.
Brett Favre plays touch football with it all the time.
Copperfoot gold tone.
Copperfoot.
Another mill silver plate knee tone gold.
So you think this could be
I'm
out for the year?
Well, let's put it this way. If it's an ACL or an MCL or something like that, he would be done for the season. He would be done until like next training camp.
Really?
Surgery.
Yeah.
Rehab,
like new knee?
All that stuff. Yeah, you got to take a cadaver ligament and put it in the knee.
Yeah, some dead dude's crap in my knee.
Yeah, my buddy ripped his one of his ligaments when he was in college playing football, and they had to get a cadaver and put it in.
But they must just strip bodies now of parts.
Oh yeah, it's like a junkyard.
There's got to be.
Yeah, like if you go over there right now, Earl's there. You can take whatever you need off. I need a toe. I got an Earl toe.
All right, so this could be bad.
It could be bad. Now, here's the thing. We are waiting to hear. There is no official word yet. We are waiting to hear today what the injury could be.
Yeah.
I mean, let's hope to God it's just like a sprain or a strain or something like that. He's out for a couple of weeks, and then he has the opportunity to get back and go at it again. But Bill's injuries at camp have been piling up. Like, Kimmy, this is by far the most severe. But you have legitimate name players, guys that you need.
But is it just bumps and bruises, or is it really that bad?
Well, here's the thing. It's hard to tell because the Bills, obviously, at camp are going to really baby these injuries. Like, they're not going to send anybody back out there until they're, 100% sure that everything's fine.
Right.
And if the guy says, maybe I need another day of rest, they're probably going to give it to him.
Yeah, you're going to err on the side of caution.
So I guess we don't really know how serious some of them are. But it's the fact that the list is as long as it is isn't good.
Well, here's the thing, and to that point, Kimmy, right? Like the when you're going through training camp, there's always this mentality like by opening day everything will be fine. But this story yesterday is a stark reminder that not everything that can happen will be repaired by opening day. All right, I'm going to throw something out there, and it sounds crazy, but I'm serious.
Heave it out. Let's hear it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Should they get rid of training camp in the NFL for good?
Well, wouldn't that only lead to more injuries early in the season?
So let's talk this out.
Right, so you don't really train, you just go into the season?
Okay, so you get together, you do some walkthrough, right? You learn the offense, the defense, all that stuff, but when it comes to hitting and intense drills, you don't do them.
So I heard this thing about rookies, that by the time they get to the first game, the actual game, they hit a wall because they've been, after college, then they go through all these tests and combines and all this, and then into camp, but they really haven't rested at all because they're trying to get into camp. So they've burnt worn their bodies down so much by the time they get to that game. And that could be the case with this kid.
Well, so the studies I've seen, stuff they've written about, the rookie wall happens like week 9, 10, 11.
But, I mean, the reason they do it is, to your point, they've been going nonstop with no break.
Yeah, no,
really.
You're right. You're absolutely right. So, like, and
maybe they should stop that.
Oh, well, how else do you do it, though?
Well, because maybe all these stuff leading up to camp they could cut out.
All right, but here's the problem with that.
Right.
All of these players, they used to have training camp back in the day. Right? And I say back in the day in like the 60s, 70s, and 80s, because those guys would leave.
They had jobs.
Yeah, well, even if they didn't have jobs.
Yeah.
They would just sit around and do whatever they wanted. They'd go fishing, they'd go hunting, they'd go
drinking.
Yeah, drinking, eating,
chasing
whatever.
ladies.
And then they would come to training camp to get back into shape to play football. These guys don't do that now.
Yeah, it's nonstop.
Yes, it's a 12-month-a-year
so
job.
you're wearing your body down.
But then guys are also playing longer than they ever have. So, like, I don't know about – I just don't want this. There's no need for this to happen.
He's probably overtraining. That's what you got to tell him. You're overtraining. You're doing too much.
Should we tell him that when we remind him of the knee braces he can play with? I'm sorry, Kim.
But wouldn't you say, though, it's more dangerous to just jump into a game
Maybe
situation
not.
without that?
Have we tried it?
Oh.
I mean,
seems a little scary.
The most dangerous sentence in the English language is we do it this way because we've always done it this way. And we do have a little bit of an experiment to go with.
Okay.
So the COVID season 2020, there was a training camp, but there were no preseason games. Was there anything that showed an increase of injuries in the first 5 to 6 weeks compared to a regular season? Because I know people talked about it, but it's just any injury that happened, they'd be like, "Oh, it's good, no training camp, no preseason games. That's why it happened." Like,
you could definitely get rid of preseason.
And by the way, though, what if? How do you figure out what your roster looks like heading into the season without some type of training camp?
I'm not saying it's a perfect idea,
but you're not out in 95-degree heat, grinding these guys down to a nub.
I mean, to his point, I mean, a Bills offensive lineman earlier this week collapsed from heat stroke. Thank God he's okay.
Yeah.
But, like, I mean, it does seem a little bit insane. And I say this having no background in exercise science or ever been an NFL GM or whatever, that you're bringing these guys that you're paying tens of millions of dollars, some of them, right? Throwing them out in the sun in 95-degree heat and making them compete at the highest possible level against some of the best athletes on the planet, and it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
You got to figure, though, there are hotter places they're training, no?
What it was yesterday?
No, she means like Miami, Arizona, places like that.
Yeah.
But they're probably having the same problems.
252 WCMF.
I mean, how do they do it?
Are they having injuries also? The
I don't
Dolphins
know.
have lost a couple of people. Like
I
for
don't
the
know, I'm
season,
wondering,
nobody
yeah.
named.
I know Shula's out.
252 WCMF. Max Harrison, the first-round pick for the Buffalo Bills, the quarter, went down with the dreaded non-contact knee injury yesterday. We don't know what it is, and all Bills fans are praying, hoping upon hoping
All right.
that this is not a season-ending injury, but just thinking out loud, in all seriousness. You see the injuries happen in training camp. Some guys have these injuries that linger throughout the whole season. Do you need it? Do you need it with these guys coming to camp already in tip-top shape? Let's talk to David. Hey, David, how are you, buddy?
I'm great. How are you guys? I love the show.
Oh, David, we love you.
I got two parts of your question here that I want to answer. First, on Mad Max over there, I think that you just got to wait and see. I mean, with these training camp injuries, you never really know. We saw Cole Bishop go down last year. He was out for a couple of weeks, but he never really got acclimated to the system, and we really didn't see him that much during the season.
See that? I love how, David, I love your advice. Wait and see. Not like you're going to be like, oh, put him into surgery tomorrow. Don't even bother to check it. Cut him open.
And you got Trey White there, a veteran presence, so I think that'll work itself out. I mean, Justin Fields was literally carted off the field the other day, and he was back at practice the next day, so you don't really know.
Well, you know what they did? They put that knee brace on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then for training camp, I mean, you got to have it. You got all these new players who are trying to learn the system. Josh Palmer was talking about how the only thing that he's focusing on is repetition, checking in with Josh. Like, these new guys in the system, they need to have training camp. They need to have the practice. They need to run the routes. You know, they got to have all these things to make sure that
y'all
when they
overthinking this crap, bro. Run these routes. These kids have been doing this since they're 9. You make it sound like it's rocket
Hey, David,
science.
I got to let you go. Your phone's killing me, but thanks for the call, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, but they don't just go out there and run whatever route they want. I mean, there's a system in place.
Do you think
system, preparation, planning, repetitive,
they just go.
discipline.
Just go do your thing.
Do you think the NFL would be more fun if they didn't allow?
Good question.
Like, hey, you guys just go. You're not allowed to plan what's going to
Flag
happen.
football
yeah,
style.
yeah, like it all
Back in-
Improv.
Yeah.
Because like the Bills would win the Super Bowl every
Go
year,
long.
I think.
Yeah.
All right, so Dimitri writes us on Instagram.
Dimitri.
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. So it looks like Harrison, Mad Max. That's what I said, right?
Hairston.
Harrison, that's what I'm saying.
Not yours. I think you're saying Harrison.
I'm saying Harrison.
No, it's Hairston. There's no Harriston.
It's Hairston.
Harrison.
Hairston.
Hariston.
No, Hair.
That's what I'm saying. Hairston.
Hairston.
What am I saying? Hairston.
Okay.
Harrison.
It sounds like you were saying Harrison.
Okay, Mad Max, as David just called him. He posted something on social media last night that said, "Beyond blessed, thank you God, him signing a football." So hopefully that's good news.
Okay, he's fine.
Well, and it's also hard to tell sometimes where these guys are at because we're also getting the opinion of other players and the guys themselves who will either like downplay it or like kind of make things sound better than they are. So it's kind of hard to tell sometimes when these guys are going to come back because guys will give you good news when maybe there's no good news to be had.
Well, the opposite was happening yesterday because like they talked to Christian Benford, they talked to a couple other defensive backs who were there when he went down.
And they said it looked scary.
Yeah, they're like, it was, you hate to see it happen. I'm like, no, don't say that. Don't say that. Wait, let's all wait.
But they're not doctors,
Yeah, I know, but it makes it very confusing to really, if you weren't there, to tell what exactly happened based on everybody's account.
And by the way, Trey White, valedictorian of his high school, graduated early from LSU. He might actually be a doctor.
Wait, he went to LSU?
Yeah.
That's not even like a college.
What college you go to?
Not LSU. Well,
you were too dumb for Louisiana State University. All right, let's take a break. If Tommy's angry about practices and training camp, he's going to get even angrier about this. In fact, this might be the story that he annually gets the most angry about.
Really?
Because, Kimmy, this is just to bring joy. It's a good advertising opportunity for this local business.
Oh, great.
And it ties into this holiday, which has become actually kind of big here in the greater Rochester area, thanks to this business.
Did you see the tweet by any chance?
No, what tweet?
I will let you know.
Oh, I can't wait.
I don't know. You're not going to like it.
I'm not going to like it.
Ooh, you're going to be with me.
This story, past your reaction every year, proves something. That there are two kinds of people in this world. People who enjoy joy.
Yeah. They embrace it.
Yep. And people who, no matter what is offered to them, will always be miserable.
Because they don't chintz out.
We'll get into it next year, the break room. Let's see you, Bev. an annual event.
Oh, good.
An event that has the people of the greater Rochester area getting excited for a little treat.
A joy.
It's a little treat.
You said it's a little slice of joy.
You got it. And it's an event that makes Tommy Muley irrationally angry. But this story that happens every year could also be a good measure of how healthy you are mentally.
Oh, okay.
Because, yes, this is small.
Yeah.
And, yes, it may not be worth that much. But what kind of monster are you when you are not happy with a little treat?
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning, you need to be a good neighbor.
Yeah.
And you want your neighbors to be good to you. Because trusting your neighbors is important to a community.
Spread the kindness.
Turns out, according to a new study, we don't.
We don't what?
Trust our neighbors.
Oh, we don't?
At least at least compared to how we used to. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Happy National Cheesecake Day, everybody.
Hell
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a big holiday here in Rochester.
Oh, yeah.
Because for the last, 15 years, you can go to Cheesy Eddie's on Jefferson Road in Henrietta and get a free slice of cheesecake starting at 10 a.m., no purchase necessary.
Right, you just line up and go.
Yep, you walk in, here's your free cheesecake. By the way, I believe they said they had 3,000 pieces of cheesecake, and it is first come, first serve.
Damn.
Right? So, Kimmy, you said there was a big announcement yesterday.
Well, yeah, thank you to Tom for alerting us to this. So 13 Wham put out a tweet, and it says, Cheesy Eddie's on the Jeff will be giving out 3,000 slices of free cheesecake Wednesday.
Man, look at that. Line it up on the Jeff.
Shut up. How did that become a thing?
I don't know. It's an official tweet from 13.
Okay, so Kimmy,
Yeah.
See, I have joy.
Free Cheesecake Day
at
Cheesy Eddie's, you're not kidding, has become a big
holiday.
It's a big deal in
Yeah.
Rochester, right?
Holiday.
And every year it goes about the same way. Okay, so Cheesy Eddie announces the promotions again. We talk about it. Everyone gets excited.
Yeah.
And then Tommy Muley flies off the handle because for some reason he hates the idea of free cheesecake.
So people are going to line up today, 90-degree heat
Yes.
for $1 worth of cheesecake.
It's a little treat.
And it's not even that much. It isn't like you get like a legitimate slice of cheesecake. You get like what fell off a cheesecake.
Oh, wait, when you saw that
Yeah.
piece, what did it look like?
It was chintzy.
You didn't go. You never seen it.
I've seen it.
You ain't never. When
I've
did you see
seen
it?
I've seen it.
You ain't seen nothing.
Seen it all, but
Tommy, you ain't seen nothing. Cheesecake. Why do you have such a problem with free cheesecake day?
you look so sad standing in line. You know, you people aren't starving.
It's
know-
a little treat.
I know.
What is wrong with a little treat?
Why would you drive down the Jeff, get in line in this heat for let's say that damn thing is worth $3.
Yeah.
You're gonna tie up your whole morning for $3?
Maybe
you
you
like
got-
you're getting
you-
one over on the cheesecake system.
I mean, you could be over that way getting lunch anyway, so why not stop for a little treat?
who has
bring
that?
back
who,
to the office
Who
with
gets
you.
lunch at 10:00 in the morning?
No, it starts
Well, no,
at 10.
it starts
Yeah.
at 10, but if you have lunch around noon.
But the fatties will be lined up. You know them fatties are down there.
And
Hey.
I'm definitely getting, like, if I'm going there for the free slice, I'm probably buying more, to be honest.
Thank
I'm
you.
already out there. I'm
I
gonna
understand.
grab some
No, I don't
more-
think you do.
Some more treats.
But
while
you know
I'm there.
Little treats.
there are chintzies that will just go in there,
Chintzies.
take the freebie and screw
Okay.
it, and
Alright.
won't and never spend a dime in it.
But that's fine. I mean, that's their right. That's what
I
Cheesy
understand.
Eddie. No, you don't understand because you get so mad. Okay.
But you heard Eddie.
Kimmy, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Some people see this as just free cheesecake. But the way Tommy reacts every single year,
Well, how do I? What?
there could be something deeper.
What's that?
The people that are going to get free cheesecake today,
The pathetic ones.
they're appreciative. They're getting a little treat.
How do you know they're appreciative?
They're going to get a
They're
little treat.
lining up for
Thank
it.
you, Cheesy Eddie. Got my little piece of cheesecake.
I don't know how many
I'm
British
going to take
people-
it home to me mom.
Okay.
You know, she's in bed. She's sick.
It's a little treat, Kimmy.
Yeah.
They wouldn't normally get. A little, as a human being, you should be excited about a break in your normal routine and thankful for the people who are willing to give it to you. But then, Kimmy, there are the other people in the world.
Who's that?
People like Tommy,
The ungrateful.
who, despite the fact that no one is making them do anything,
No.
despite the fact that even if they went,
Yeah.
they'd be getting something they were not entitled to at all, despite the fact that Cheesy Eddie's doesn't have to do a damn thing for them, it's not enough. Because you want better than free. You just said it.
I want better slice of free.
It's a chinch piece of cheesecake.
Oh, my God, it's gonna be as thin as a goddamn
It's
leaf.
Free. Like for you, Free is not enough. You want to be entitled to something more that you're not actually entitled to.
Well,
Because if they gave away a whole free cheesecake, that'd be great, right?
oh, he can't do that.
Oh, you can't do that. Not good enough. Free? No. I want more free.
More free.
That's what you're saying. And you don't even eat cheesecake.
I know.
I never got to.
It doesn't excite you.
Yeah.
You don't have a dessert that excites you at all,
no.
and that's sad.
How's that sad?
It just seems like you're not getting the most you can out of life. Everybody should have a little treat that excites them.
I drink.
Little treat. That's not a
I
little
know,
treat.
but
That's
I mean, like,
alcoholism.
But it's a treat.
Well, you're sitting next to your little
Well,
treat. You got your little peach there.
Yeah.
Is that your?
Look at the
your
size
thing?
of that bastard.
No, but it's not. But here's the thing.
That's a whopper.
The whiskey, the peach, the fennel, the bananas, whatever, they're not little treats because he does it all the same every day.
Yeah.
This is a break from monotony, Thomas. And when it comes to people like Tommy, you and people like you,
The unhappy.
it is
sad.
It's weird what is going on in your head. You could get angry because
Yes.
this free thing you don't want isn't
And
enough.
it's not even
Yes.
near you. Out of sight, out of mind. You don't live on the Jeff.
I
It's
don't.
not going to affect you at all.
I don't.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. National Cheesecake Day. Again, for like the 15th straight year, Cheesy Eddie's on Jefferson Road is giving away free pieces of cheesecake. You just show up, get your cheesecake, starts at 10 a.m. I think they said they had 3,000 pieces. First come, first serve. It's great. We do the story every year. Tommy, shit, not enough. Cheesy Eddie, take money out of my pocket.
Now, I will say this. I was raised different because my parents lined up for every free thing that they could grab.
Oh, you're going to blame this on your childhood?
Yes.
It was my daddy's fault.
And my mother's.
You're a grown-ass man.
They were prize pigs. I told you, they made friends with a DJ at a big band station in West Palm Beach, Florida. They took her out to lunch just to get free stuff from her. I mean, they would go to BJ's on Saturday mid-morning and stay there for an hour and just eat all the samples.
That's why you get a BJ's membership.
But they just did laps, and
But that's fine.
it was so pathetic to watch. And then my father would brag about how many little sausages he ate.
So would your mom. I know, but
No,
like,
she liked those big ones, like a Gorilla's Pishkanin.
I've kind of painted myself into a corner here when it comes to joking me banging your mom.
Yeah.
Anyway, no, I mean, but like as much as your father's a piece of crap, he should be excited about
he
a
was.
break in monotony and a fun little treat. Because here's the thing.
What's that?
It can be very frustrating to have someone like you
Me?
in your life.
Why?
Let's be real here. Life is hard.
It is very hard and short.
All the
Hard
stuff,
and short.
all the stuff you have to
Like
do,
me.
all the stress that exists.
All the stress.
Every once in a while, life is going to straight up kick you right in the teeth.
Yeah.
And that's a guarantee. Happens to everybody. You need in life to find joy
A little break.
anywhere you can.
Yeah.
But you don't look for joy. You look for reasons to complain.
Well, yeah.
No, like, I mean,
It's a talent.
no,
Like,
but
yeah.
it's not. It's not. Like,
God.
the human condition
Yeah.
should encourage you to find things that make you happy. But somehow, you, the most fall out of a dump truck into dumps, but they were made out of gold. The point I'm making is,
Yes.
you caught every break, man. You caught every break.
Then I am
despite
looking at you.
Despite the fact that you are dumb and rude and ugly and a bad person.
Yeah.
But for you, the free cheesecake's not enough.
No.
And if you
It's not enough cheesecake, Eddie.
if you have coworkers, friends, family, a spouse that thinks like this, it can wear you down to nothing. It's like a 95-degree training camp practice. By the end, you're just a nub. Man. Like, Kimmy and I think this is a great idea.
Yeah.
So you guys going down?
Neither of us are going.
Why?
Nap time.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, don't you want to get more joy out of life? Don't you want
Well,
to have
naps also bring me joy. So,
but that's just it. Like, I could be
but
happy.
like if I had a little break in my day.
I mean, that's on your way home, man.
That's not cheat day.
Oh, you only find joy on Sunday? I heard you got to enjoy little pieces of life every day, man.
No, but that's
life
my-
is short. It's hard. It's difficult.
Well, that's my joy, though. I look forward to Sunday to get my little treat.
No,
It's
you should have a little treat every day.
No, I didn't say you should have a little
No,
treat every
once
day.
in a
Every day
while,
you
treat
should embrace
yourself.
because you don't know what tomorrow may bring, man.
That is
Tomorrow
true.
is promised to nobody.
You're right. Like, I'm hoping that your tomorrow is not promised so I can come in and have, like, a nice, fun, relaxing, non-stressful day. Like, when it comes to the actual event,
Yeah.
the free cheesecake at Cheesy Eddie's today, you do realize
Yeah.
that Cheesy Eddie's would not do this and would not have done this for the last 15 years if they weren't massively benefiting in some way.
Oh, yeah, he's promoting Cheesy Eddie's.
They're getting free advertising. We just talked about him for 15
Yeah.
minutes, right?
Yeah.
Every media outlet in Rochester
They should
talks
bring
about
us all a goddamn cheesecake right now, Eddie.
You won't eat it because
I
you're a
know.
bitch.
Throw it on the floor, dance on it.
I would assume, as Kimmy brought up earlier, you wouldn't, not in those shoes you would.
Oh, yeah, I
Or
could.
they're made out of fabric. It can't dance on. I won't be
Really
able to get
can't.
the cheesecake out. As Kimmy brought up earlier, I would assume that most people that go get their free cheesecake are also buying something else while they're there.
Bro, these broke ass got free time in the middle of a work day to stand in this heat and they ain't got bus fare to get home.
The amount.
It's going to be nothing but broke ass old farts.
My wife works around the corner.
She ain't going. She ain't got that time.
How do you know?
Well, she gets one of her assistants because she's
She
highfalutin.
doesn't have an assistant.
Snap her fingers. She probably got 10 people running around doing
Just
stuff.
at me. That's about it, but I'm going to be doing stuff.
Yeah.
No, man, this is a literal, it's one of the few situations where everybody wins. Cheesy Eddie gets something out of it. Folks get free cheesecake. Folks who wanted to buy more stuff have the opportunity. There is not a negative to this story. Every year it comes up.
I do wonder
What?
how many people show up for this and try to get more free than they're allowed.
Of course they do.
That's where I'm thinking things might get a little
The
dicey.
Deuce
on the
Crew, I like to call them. Can I, my wife couldn't make it. She's got to see the doctor, so can I get a piece for her? That's all that line is. Let me tell you something.
Oh, please.
It's going to be all a bunch of sad retirees.
Well, no,
this is why I don't want to
there's
retire.
people that line up to treat themselves, and then there's people that line up just because it's free.
Yeah,
But what's wrong with that?
but it's a bunch of retired glommers.
What's wrong with that?
I got down to cheesecake.
It's fine if
Get you
you're
one
just
too.
showing up and following the rules.
I'm on the Deuce Crew.
I don't get what's wrong. Okay, you're right. Those people are dicks. But let's say there's somebody that wants to go down, get a free piece of cheesecake, not buy anything else, and go home. What's wrong with that?
Oh, free to be you, buddy.
I am asking what is wrong with it because you have a serious problem, but you can't tell me what is wrong with
Well,
it.
that's like if you go down there, you just grab a cheesecake and you never buy anything, you're just an ass.
But they gave you the opportunity to do it.
But like you're just using it, man. Like and then you'll complain when the place goes under.
You are the only one that's been complaining the entire time. It goes under. They've been doing this for 15 years. Okay, so just to be clear, the people that go down and don't buy anything and just get the free cheesecake, asses.
Yeah.
Cheesy Eddie's, not enough cheesecake.
Yes.
Sucks. How do you hate both of them?
It's hard to do at times, but you just have to focus, Pat.
Okay. Actually, this discussion might give us a brighter light as to this next discussion.
What's that?
You need to trust your community,
Yes.
right? I mean, like everybody pulling the same rope
Yeah.
makes it better for everybody living everywhere. But it turns out we may not be doing that. And it turns out just even knowing the people that you share a street and neighborhood with is not something we're great at either.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. A community is here to look out for each other.
Yeah.
Right? You are your brother's keeper.
Yes.
But for this to work, you have to trust the people that live around you.
Mm-hmm.
And we have some information in front of us that suggests
Yeah.
maybe the trust that was once there ain't there anymore.
Do they say why?
That's for us to determine.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:30. Oh, buddy boy.
What happened?
There was a lion in the city.
Oh, yeah.
At least that's what we were told. We had some video evidence. We had some eyewitnesses. But some people, after, there was no follow-up to the lion story,
Yeah.
decided that this was BS.
All right.
In fact, Hate Mail of the
I
Week.
wasn't convinced.
I wasn't even talking about you. I was talking about Hate Mail of the Week. A man wrote us last week, exactly a week ago,
Yeah.
and told us that the lion story in the city was a conspiracy theory to lock down Rochesterians so they could do a whole bunch of bad stuff, and we were a part of it. In that discussion, Kimmy, you revealed that you thought it was fake.
Nah, I'm just saying.
And you criticized us for being
No
suckers.
evidence.
Suckers.
Patrick.
So you want more evidence?
Yeah, I do.
Looks like we do. Have some more evidence.
So where's Kitty?
Well, that's just it. That cat that we thought was just walking through the city of Rochester,
Yeah.
don't.
Like, trust them at all?
Kimmy, in a recent survey
Yeah.
done by the Pew Research Institute, just over 4 in 10 Americans say they trust all or most of the people in their neighborhood, which means over 50% of us
50%.
do not trust the majority of people we live near.
Well, when you say trust, what do you like?
The fact that you have to ask me that tells me you don't
But I'm
trust
kind
them.
of with them. Like,
Trust to
them
do
to
what?
like get my mail, or trust them
Watch
to like
my
not
house?
hurt me.
Well, look, I mean,
Yeah, it's a rip me off or
Yeah.
bang my wife.
Look,
I mean, I mean, there's a lot of that's a very vague statement.
look, you can describe someone as a trustworthy person.
Yeah.
And you know exactly what you're talking about when you ask, is that person trustworthy?
Well, I will say this: it's different from like my parents' generation, where
You trusted everybody.
everybody was in and out of their houses. You know, they all went through the same experiences, so it was a different day and age.
Okay. All right. So do you trust all your neighbors? No.
Well, I don't really know them.
So
And
no.
what's all your neighbors? Like, just your
Like the ones
your
you know?
immediate neighbors, or like the whole street?
It's
Like
the
up the
neighborhood.
street?
Let's go with the neighborhood.
No, I mean I don't know the people up the street.
So you don't trust them.
I'd have to meet them first,
Kimmy?
so I wouldn't have a blind trust.
Kimmy, do you trust all your neighbors?
I trust the ones I've met. I don't really know much about some of my neighbors.
Right.
Okay.
And the other
But
way-
you trust every neighbor you've met.
Yeah, I do. The ones that I've met, I trust.
Okay.
No, I've met neighbors that I didn't trust or didn't like.
Uh-huh. Well,
And-
like and trust are two different things. You can trust someone and dislike them.
No,
I
if
can
I
just-
don't like you, I don't trust you.
No, you can have a personality that's grating. I know you're not going to do anything that's going to be
Oh.
dishonest. Do you
Okay.
automatically lock trust and like together?
I think so. I think I do.
Okay.
Like I would, if I don't like you, I'm going to talk crap on you. I'm going to make up stories about you in my head.
No, but that makes you the bad person.
Well, I realize that, but I'm also projecting on them
Okay.
because I don't like you.
Okay. So it turns out that just knowing the people you live around
Yeah.
is something we're not great at either. And you just said this, actually. Only 1 in 4 Americans say they know all or most of the people that live in their neighborhood.
Yeah, that's the weird thing,
Yeah.
man. Like I don't know. I've lived in my wife's house now for 13 years.
Okay.
I can't tell you. I can't even tell you their house numbers.
Do you know? You just said you don't know all the people in your neighborhood.
No, I don't.
Okay. I've lived in my house for 15 years.
Yeah.
There are 4 families I've never spoken to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, there's one family who, when their car drives down the street every single time, I'm like, who's that? Oh, it's those people that live down there. And I've lived there for 15 years, and so have they.
But that makes sense.
Why is that?
I mean, because you don't interact with them. You know what I mean? So and you're not going to go out of your way. You don't have the time. A person right now like you who's got kids to go talk to them.
And you got to figure not everybody's schedules line up where you may not even see your neighbors for the reason that they're not home.
And that's a
when
great
you're out
point.
and about. Yeah.
Because like for my parents' generation, most of that neighborhood was a 9-to-5 job, and they had Sundays off for sure, mostly Saturdays, and they had shared experiences. You know, at that generation.
Yeah.
And they knew everybody. Like my father his best friend was of a nationality that he could not stand, and would talk crap on all the time. But he said he's one of the good ones.
Well, if he's one of the good ones.
And that guy didn't like Italians, but Mike Millet was one of the good. You know what I mean? Like they,
Turns out Mike actually wasn't one of the good
yeah,
ones.
but it worked. But I think it was that day, that generation. It was just a different time.
Can I also sidebar too? Like your parents' generation was so dense.
Oh yeah.
That they didn't realize, like, I don't like these people. I like this one, but the rest of them I don't like.
Right.
When I got to know this one, I like him, but the rest of them, they all got to be a piece of crap.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, to your point, my dad's best friends were everybody that lived around us. We knew absolutely everybody.
You also
growing
relied
up.
on those people more, probably at the time.
So that's what's funny. And this is where the study gets interesting. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Only 44% of Americans say they trust their neighbors, everyone they live in a neighborhood with. Past that, only 1 in 4 Americans say they know all or most of the people that live in their neighborhood. What is really funny here, based on the answers to this study, despite, let me try this again. Your wife is the social one in the relationship, right, with the neighborhood?
Yeah.
So is mine. But despite that, men are more likely to know all or most of their neighbors than women are, according to this study. Men are more likely to know most of their neighbors than their wives.
Well, I
makes
thought it would have
sense.
been the wives. Men are so.
Well, but I'm just thinking, like, my husband is usually the one that goes out of his way to talk to everybody more than me, but he also has been asked to, like, help with things, too.
Okay.
So there's also that aspect where, like, he kind of jumps into, like, take care of something for somebody. Like, he's the one that's asked to do that. So I wonder if there are more husbands, like, doing, I guess, could be, like, outdoor work, stuff like that for their neighbors.
I don't want to ask a neighbor for help. I don't want to be bitch shamed. I don't
Like
need some guy
to
talking
borrow-
crap about me.
To borrow, like, a tool or something.
Oh, he doesn't even have a flange. I don't know what that is. What's a flange?
Well, just not as social. I mean, we're not that social either. I mean, as a whole.
Sure. And that's where this gets funny.
Right.
So based on answers to this study, the Pew Research Institute created a person who was most likely to know all and talk to all of their neighbors.
Who's that?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
White suburban upper-income man over the age of 50 who lives in a suburban area.
Okay. So a guy, upper middle age.
Yeah, a white upper middle-aged white guy who lives in the suburbs and has an upper income. And
he's kind of nosy then.
everybody listening knows that guy.
Yes.
And he's the most annoying person you live around. Am I wrong?
You can't, like, walk your dog past that guy's house without having a 10-minute conversation in his driveway.
But it makes sense, though, because that's a guy that would have the final memories of living in a neighborhood that your father's describing. I mean, that's you. We're describing you minus the
income.
Wealth.
He's the one out there mowing the lawn and analyzing everybody else's yard. Wants to talk about that.
Yeah. And, like, here's the thing.
Yeah.
When that guy, right, that we described, like the old white guy who's got money, living in your neighborhood, wants to talk to you, they're harmless, and you don't want to be rude.
No.
So you'll have that conversation.
Well, and you want to keep the peace.
But they don't know when to stop.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they'll tell you all the neighborhood goings on, their theories on God knows what that I don't want to hear.
They also don't pick up on cues.
Yeah, thank you.
No.
Like, I'm ready to go. I'm doing something over here. They don't see any of it.
No, I'm with you. Hey, good to talk to you, man. Yeah, I remember when this was all apple orchards out here. It's all apple orchards.
It should be a farm.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Danny writes us. Men can remember all the names and gossip the wife talks about. The wife probably forgets who she talked about last month. Yeah, take that, ladies. Dan, here's an interesting one.
What?
He says, I only know the people who also have dogs. Otherwise, none.
Well, because you interact because of the dog.
But that's just it. Like, if you
dogs bring you together.
If you have
it is funny because when we're talking about some of our neighbors that we don't know their names, we'll be like the person with the blank dog, or you know what I mean. Like, we just know them by them walking their dog around. That's how we identify them.
It's just, I mean, look, now as you're doing the side-by-side here, right, and if you're of a certain age, I do feel like, Kimmy, we might be the last generation age where we remember tight-knit neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Right? Because my kids aren't going to have that experience growing up. Like, they don't know half the
like,
people.
you don't have all the people in the neighborhood in your basement for, like, you know, Monday Night Football or something
But your
like
kids
that.
are never home.
That too.
I mean, your kids are doing activities every night.
No, you're right.
So they're not running around the neighborhoods like I did.
You're right.
And so I was thinking about this. So my aunt spent her whole professional career in Manhattan as a lawyer. And she used to always talk about her neighborhood was like a small town because it had everything she needed. So she knew like every shop, every person in there. She interacted with them, the restaurants, you know, the dry cleaner and all that stuff. So I have a cousin now. She spent her whole professional career in Manhattan. She's completely isolated. She lives in a high rise. She gets everything delivered, and she doesn't have to leave the place. So she doesn't have to go down and interact anymore. So she's like in this tower and doesn't come outside.
But I mean, it's funny. You talk about like in a tower. Your home is your tower. If you're getting stuff from Amazon, delivery, food.
You don't have to get out.
You're right. You literally, if you work from home, get Amazon and you don't have to leave your house.
She gets medical treatment at her house.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Is that a thing we can do?
Well, if you have money.
Or marry a dermatologist.
Yeah,
right?
there you go. I
Come
hear you,
on.
buddy.
High five.
But yeah, so you don't have to interact.
All right, we're getting a lot of women hate when it comes to neighborhood. This must be the divorced dads
What
section.
is it?
Joey writes us, that's because women are mean to each other. Where guys talk more friendly and are willing to talk to their neighbors, a woman will be nice to each other's face but talk crap about the neighbors as soon as they walk out the door.
That's
Can't
a man
disagree with that.
oblivious to. That's a man that thinks everybody in the neighborhood wants to talk to him.
But I can't completely disagree with that statement.
Bro, we're the most gossipy
Yeah.
dudes. All dudes are
What are you
gossipy.
talking
But how many
about?
times has your wife gone out with and after they get home?
My wife?
All wives.
How
Never.
many friends have
Every-
you made in the
Never.
neighborhood?
What's that?
How many friends have you made in the neighborhood?
Zero.
People that you like and want to
Zero.
hang out with and call them.
0, 0, 0.
So you can't really say it's just your wife that does
No,
it.
but all women will rip each other apart.
There are people who are some of our best friends, and we will sit here and just
I
destroy
only
them.
We
know
have
them
fun.
by the terrible things you say.
No, we make fun. Here's the difference.
Oh, please.
we make fun of people and we do jokes about them.
Oh, we're just
women-
doing the jokey jokes?
Women do not.
You are
it's
oblivious,
serious
my friend.
Business.
You are
No, I'm Catholic.
not
Kind of.
aware of self.
Look, I want to be team man here, but if we're being honest, come on when it comes to
Yes.
gossip in
Yes.
bed.
Yeah, but fun gossip.
Yeah,
Good
fun
stuff.
gossip, but you also don't like that person.
Okay, so here's where the study gets really funny.
Whatever.
Again, 252 WCMF, the Pew Research Institute did a massive study into how we feel about our neighbors and how we interact with them. Like we told you, 44% of Americans say they do not trust the majority of their neighbors. Only 1 in 4 Americans say they know all or most of the people that live in their neighborhood. And it's a stark contrast compared to what it used to be. What is really funny,
Yeah.
there is a section in this study, what Americans are willing to do for their neighbors. For example, 76% of Americans say they would be likely to bring in mail or water plants for
Okay.
a neighbor. Okay, 67% of Americans say they'd bring a meal to a neighbor who is sick or in mourning, and those are standard neighborly things.
Yeah.
It's happened for you, which makes sense. Now remember,
Yeah.
only 44% of Americans trust all their neighbors, yet 50% in this study say they'd be at least very likely to loan money to a neighbor in an emergency.
What?
Oh my
Are you?
God.
Oh, they say that, but they ain't doing it.
I
Obviously,
mean, people won't even do that for their own family
No
members.
kidding.
You're going to do that for a neighbor?
Loan them money.
there is not a neighbor I have that if they asked me, there's not an amount of
Were
money
you
they
not
could ask me.
immediately suspicious?
I
Right.
know, I would immediately say no. I'm not. There's what?
Yeah, I ain't got it, man. I'm tapped.
Well, I know you don't got it. I mean, Kimmy, would
You
you
ain't got it.
would you loan money to a neighbor,
No.
even if you had it?
Yeah, because I guess maybe if it was like some type of serious emergency where they didn't have where I could understand why they're asking. I don't know. I just can't think of a situation where I would feel comfortable doing
Yeah.
that.
You know, the other thing that sucks about like getting to know your neighbor,
What's that?
there is a tight window in which you have to remember their names.
Yeah.
Because you will be introduced. My name is blah. My name is blah.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. And there's even like a week or two afterwards, like, tell me your name again. I'm sorry. If you forget that person's name,
Yeah.
you can never ask them again.
No, you can't.
And there's no way to find out what it is.
Nope.
There's not yellow pages
It has
anymore,
been
white pages.
too long.
Yeah. That does suck.
You got to hope you catch it from somebody else saying it out loud, or maybe
Social
or
media.
if you're introducing, if that you hear that person introducing themselves to somebody you know. Otherwise, you're stuck.
There was a guy who lives in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Really nice guy. I talk to him on a semi-regular basis, and
Yeah.
he's always like, "Hey," and I'm always like, "Hey." I've lived near him for 15
Yeah.
years. I have no idea what his first name is, last name is. Not a clue.
Yeah.
Does he say your name?
Yes.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, he does. Thank God he doesn't know what I do for a living.
you think?
He's never brought it up.
Yeah.
And he calls me Pat, not Duffy, which is always like a key.
Okay,
You know what I
that's
mean?
good. That's
if I
good.
hear Duffy, I know you listen to this filth, you pieces of crap. So, like, Tommy, going back to this study,
Yeah.
it paints a bleak picture of how we feel about the people we share a life with. And it's also, like, a little bit depressing. But it's also possible
Yeah.
that a healthy mistrust of the people you live around could be a good thing.
Well, you don't want to be a chump
That's just it.
and a sucker.
Because, like, thinking back to where you grew up,
Mm-hmm.
everyone listening, chances are pretty good that someone you lived around as a child, you found out did something
Oh, yeah.
not great later.
Yes.
Or had some secret they were keeping from everybody. And this is someone whose house you could have played at, whose parents trusted to keep an eye on you, who had access to things that they shouldn't have had access to because everyone felt they could trust their neighbors.
Yeah.
Like, Tommy, every time we see some psycho do something crazy on the news, they go to the people who live around him.
Yeah.
And they stick a mic in their face and they go, tell us about this guy.
Yeah.
What do they say?
Well, it seemed like a good guy, kept to himself. Never saw it coming.
Very
Like-
friendly.
You're waxing nostalgic a second ago about, everyone knowing everybody and pig roasts and hanging out in the basement and friends and family.
Yeah.
We should not have blindly trusted people
No, we
just because they
shouldn't.
bought a house down the
No.
street from us.
Yeah, there's some probably horrible stories we will never know about
So,
that happened.
So it's possible that the way we're living now is the better way to live.
Isolated.
Well, no.
Peering out the windows.
Isolated, but skeptical.
Not trusting.
Earn my trust.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, shouldn't trust earn should be trust.
Earn,
Trust should be earned.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm happy not talking to people and not trusting people.
Do you
I
think
enjoy it.
Do you think they trust you?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, that's the funny thing here, right? Is
Good guy.
You would be the most suspicious.
Why?
Leaving super early in the morning.
Coming home super early in the morning.
she's right.
Yeah.
Always out in the yard looking around, walking
Yeah.
around.
Walking around, looking around. You came to the house after your
Yeah.
wife was there.
Yeah.
You're very weird looking.
Very particular about toters for some reason.
Dressed like a cricket player. Nick has some great advice here. Don't die. If there is a neighbor whose name you forgot, he says on Duffy on WCMF, go check their mail. Just open up the mailbox.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
nothing
not
bad about
suspicious.
that. Let's see.
It's not the worst idea in the world.
I think that's
How
illegal.
do you
It is
do
illegal.
that?
It is illegal.
How do you do that without somebody seeing you?
Okay,
Especially with ring cams and everything.
here's what you do.
Right.
You pretend that you have some of their mail.
Oh.
And then you go down. Actually, don't do this because it is illegal. But what I would do if I wasn't worried about getting arrested,
Yeah.
open up the mailbox. Oh, nope, wrong one. And then I walk back. And
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
could say I was confused.
you just have to hope that it's their name.
Yes.
Okay, let's take a break. Someone in this room is going to feel pretty stupid.
Ooh, Kimmy.
You were on board with
Yeah,
her.
you were. We were on the same page.
Yep.
What did we do?
Okay. It was a week ago. We had hate mail of the week from a man who did not believe the story from 2.5 weeks previous
Oh.
that there was a mountain lion potentially walking around downtown Rochester.
Okay.
We have some more to this story because we were convinced that this story would end and we would not
Yeah.
have any more information.
Yeah, we had no updates in weeks.
But what makes the story so interesting is you can't really poke holes in these women's stories because one of them is from before
Oh,
all of the mountain lion hubbub happened.
really?
And it turns out that if this is a mountain lion,
Yeah.
maybe it's not living in the city of Rochester. Maybe it is actually living in this other part of Monroe County, which would make more sense.
Okay.
And we'll get to the story next in the break room on CMF. Buddy boy.
Yeah, buddy boy.
The Cats come back out to play.
Oh, what?
At least that's what some people in this West Side town believe.
Mm.
And this is less than ideal for a couple of reasons. One, we in the greater Rochester area had all hoped this thing had moved on from our community.
Mm.
But more importantly, if it was actually spotted in this area,
Yeah.
I guess it means it could be anywhere in Monroe County at any moment, which is horrifying. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Right now,
Yeah, what's going on?
you can head to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Heart at CMAC August 29th, courtesy of the Bowery Presents. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com just after 7:45. There are some Bills players that after they leave, we love forever.
Yeah.
Most of the time, they are players that did something significant while they were here.
Oh, that would help.
Fan favorites. This guy would not be one of those things.
Oh.
But based on something he's done not once but twice since leaving Buffalo after the end of last season,
Yeah.
I think this makes him like top 10.
No kidding.
Because if you hate who we hate, we love you.
Oh, all right.
And we'll get to it just after 7:45, 7:50 here in the break room on CMF. So it's been almost a month since the Rochester Mountain Lion was spotted down near Clinton Ave in the city.
On the prowl.
The long-tailed cat, which was caught on a ring cam, sent everybody into a frenzy. And again, it led to the greatest witness TV interview in the history of Rochester, New York.
Last night, I was just walking to the store, going through my little routes, getting my couple little snacks and stuff. And all of a sudden, I'm on the side over here, and I just see people running and stuff. And I'm like, what's going on? I didn't know what was going on, I was like a little nervous. Next thing I know, I just kept walking. I see mad people after I see the people run, I just see something big just walking, just right over here, right by the bush. It went right over there. I swear, I promise you, it went right over there. And it said, rah! And I just kept walking. I seen me, see it. I'm like, no, I gotta go, man. I'm out. I ain't about to play with nobody. I ain't about to. Look, they probably done seen it right now, so I don't know what's going on, but.
I seen it. See me. See it. All right, so a week ago, so that was a one-night story.
Yeah.
And that was that. No more sightings, no tracks, no real confirmation that it was an actual mountain lion. And it was a week ago today, Hate Mail of the Week, 8 o'clock, that we had a man write us saying that this whole thing was a hoax,
Yeah.
that it was perpetuated by the Rochester Police Department and the Department of Environmental Conservation in unison with all of the media outlets, including us in Rochester, to lock people down so they could do terrible stuff. And in that conversation, I thought that guy was a nut job. Kimmy came out, and you said you did believe this mountain lion story was a hoax.
I didn't say it was a hoax. I just said I need more evidence.
No, you said it did not happen. We have the audio.
I said the video may not have been real, as they said on the news.
You're going to change your tune. It's
I'm
there.
not changing my tune.
It's on the
That's
website.
what I said.
You can go back and listen,
I said,
everybody.
and then Tommy and I said,
Uh-huh.
how did nobody else see this mountain lion?
I know, crazy, right?
There's one dude and nobody else came out.
Nobody else saw it.
Because he said that there were people running away from
Nobody.
it. You would think that like those people would say, yeah, it was really scary when I ran away from the mountain lion.
You two smugly sat here and go, no mountain lion. And then it happened.
Oh, I can't talk. I'm not Kimmy.
Thank you. Well,
Since when?
we have a potential new sighting.
So basically, we have evidence. Solid evidence. God damn it, there's the cat.
We actually do. So
Great.
Nicole and Brooke, they are mother and daughter.
This is like CSI kind of stuff now, Tommy.
They live in Greece near North Ave.
Okay.
And Monday night, around 10 p.m., they saw something. What they believe to be a mountain lion.
Were they out for a walk or something?
This is Nicole and Brooke, mom and daughter, breaking down what they saw.
We came down off of North Ave, coming into North Bridge here, and I want to say we hit about where the yellow house is there, and all of a sudden this mass lit up under this light here. You could see this big, long, elongated creature of looking like a lion, and it took 2 leaps over from this creek going this way and went down the embankment. So
I saw
was
like the
screaming
tail
like
and stuff, and it was like long, and it was crazy.
Is that enough for you?
Wow, so neither of them had the wherewithal to pull out their cell phone and take a picture of it.
At 10 o'clock at night when it happened. Right in
Yeah,
front.
I never see people taking cell phone pictures at night when crap is going down.
I do-
How is nobody?
No, this is your boy.
Nobody has
No, I was
taken
gonna
out
say-
a phone yet and taken a picture of this guy.
I do have a
did.
question. Like, I can't picture where exactly are they?
I'm also trying to figure it out. I can't figure it out.
Like, is
in
it
my head.
really close to the city? Is it further out?
No, it's said
in Greece,
it's
right?
around a creek, but Greece.
Right,
I
but
mean,
it's
Greece
so
goes.
big.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't know,
huge.
like, where in Greece.
Yeah, Greece huge. Oh,
Go
Greece,
way
right.
out there.
Oh, buddy, huge town.
He's out there.
Miss you. All right, so this is not enough for you.
Well, no,
I'm
How
asking.
has nobody whipped out their phone?
Okay, well then let me introduce you to Caitlin.
Or,
Caitlin
like,
got a
how
phone?
did I guess because I was also trying to figure out based on where this mother and daughter were, like, how far would this thing have had to go where nobody's seen it to that point?
Nobody's seen it. I seen it.
I said
see it
nobody's
be.
seen it.
Seeing it.
Nobody has seen it.
Okay, so you guys still aren't convinced. That's
All
fine.
right, so let's hear Caitlin.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Caitlin lives less than a mile and a half away from Nicole
Okay.
and Brooke. And over a month ago,
Yeah.
she says she saw something similar in her yard. Quote from 10 NBC. It went so fast, I didn't even know what I saw. I told my husband, I think that looks like a mountain lion. These two women connected, and she was still skeptical until she went into her backyard and
Yeah.
found further evidence.
Wait, this son of a bitch was back there?
No, a dump.
So, kitty cat droppings.
Something
Well, some type of large dropping.
took a giant dump in her yard.
Do they take giant dumps?
So they took that dump to a wildlife expert.
Oh, wait, she took the dump.
And I don't know if she
Or
picked
why
up the
somebody
dump.
came
though.
Well,
you'd
Somebody
have to pick
came.
up the dump.
Well, you
Well,
might
but
wanna-
the dump was still there though, because the reporter
Yes.
in the story is he's kneeling down,
At the dump?
at the dump.
like showing it on camera.
CSI
Oh,
dumps
okay.
is what it was.
Okay.
You leave it there. So the wildlife expert says the dump found matches the description of mountain lion scat, as they put it.
Scat.
That mountain lion took a dump in her backyard, bro.
Scattered in my yard. All right.
Okay. So with what we now have in front of us, and I would like to counter your cell phone camera argument, all right? First of all, these women did not expect, all three of them, to come across a mountain.
No.
Right? And they may not even have their phones in their hand. And I would like to point to
That's
you.
a first.
Okay.
3 women, none of them had a phone.
And they be shopping.
Oh, you know they shopping.
Women be shopping.
They were just coming off from shopping.
I've watched you try to use your phone.
You can't use me as
If
an
I
example.
said you've got 30 seconds to take a picture of that plant outside, go.
Boom, done.
Show
Done.
me. Show me.
Oh, damn it. The phone's not working.
You don't know how to pull up your camera. Oh, let me
Yes,
go
I
put my
can pull
password
the-
in.
I-
can't.
Yeah, hit the camera
button. The phone number is 252-WCMF. We have 3 more women
Yeah.
who say they've seen it with their own eyes. We have a dump. Does this mountain lion actually live in
It
Greece?
could be.
Kimmy, is this enough for you?
Okay, the dump is a little more convincing. Now we have some solid evidence
No, it
that
actually
Solid
looked pretty,
waste.
it looked pretty soft.
that
Oh, really?
experts say came from this animal. I can believe it with the dump.
So you're going to admit you were
But
wrong.
the eyewitnesses to me weren't enough.
Okay.
They're kind of sketchy.
But with the dump, why are they
Well,
sketch?
because
Why would they
even-
lie?
but here's the thing: like, even they didn't know what they saw
Right.
most of the time. It wasn't like that's definitely what it was. They kind of saw it in the distance, or they thought they saw something.
All right.
So
Oh,
I
by
was
the way-
skeptical up until the wildlife experts' confirmation.
when all these people were running down, when that first dude was talking,
Yeah.
and he's talking about all the people running down the street like
Sure,
it
sure,
was
sure.
9/11, where are all those witnesses telling you what they saw?
Maybe they went home.
Maybe
I mean,
they didn't exist.
the news wasn't there when the lion was walking around. They found someone
Don't you
who
think
was
these
willing to
people
talk.
would be clamoring to get in front of a camera and tell what they saw?
Or they were at their job the next day.
It just seems really weird.
So where'd the dump come from?
And by the way,
Answer the question, my friend. Where's the dump come from? Where did that dump come from?
okay, so the dump was not removed from the yard,
The
according
dump
to
is
you.
the dump is still there. It looks like.
Okay, so it hasn't really been analyzed at a lab. Somebody looked at it and go, "Yeah, I think that's a mountain lion." Until you take that feces and get it to a lab,
Sure.
and let the cat experts break it down.
Uh-huh.
That could be any animal, including a dog or a deer.
It would have been the world's biggest dog or deer the size of this dump.
Well, the big dogs take big dump.
Big dogs take big dumps. So do big cats, bro. Bigger than big dogs. Big old cat dump.
Kitty cat dump.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. We have 3 more witnesses, all 3 of them in Greece now, that claim they saw the mountain lion that may have shown up in the city of Rochester just under a month ago. And we got a dump. We've been on this dump story all morning long.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Keith, what's going on, buddy?
Not much. How are you?
Nothing, Keith. What's up?
It's definitely some guy dressed up in a costume.
Taking giant dumps in people's backyards?
Don't worry about the dump.
No, I mean the dump matter. I mean the dump factors in. All right, Keith. So just to, I want to walk through your theory here. Okay, are you ready with me?
Yeah.
All right. So you have a man dressed up like a cat, running around on all fours, who is spry enough to not only jump into the air and out of sight, he waited for these two women at 10 o'clock at night and the end of a quiet street to spot him and then run away. And then a month before that, he on all fours ran through some woman's backyard in the same neighborhood.
Break down your theory?
What's that?
Can I break down your theory now for us?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, Keith, go ahead.
Go ahead.
All the way in the city, like the heart of the city.
Heart of the city!
Yeah.
Woods. Nobody's seen it.
Nobody's seen it. He didn't see it, seeing him.
Even in the suburbs. Let me finish.
No, I'm listening, Keith. I'm listening.
In rural areas, there's hunters. They got trail cams. It hasn't even showed up on people's trail cams, other ring cams. It just eluded everything, showed up in the hood for this dude to have the interview. Come on.
I mean, Keith, when you finish it with come on, you do make it good. Come on, guys. Come on. Well, Keith, listen, I want you to keep listening because the wildlife expert actually has an explanation for that, Keith. We're going to blow your mind, buddy. You ready?
Well, yeah.
All right, good. Great talk, Keith. So,
yeah,
the wildlife expert said in this story on 10 NBC that the 10 to 12 miles between where these women live and where the thing, whatever it was spotted in the city, is the distance that a mountain lion would live and walk around. They also say
that's a long residential way to get from point A to point B.
Unless it's following water.
Oh, water source.
No, I mean, that's what lions do. Yes, so where these women are, there is a water source. That's why they think it makes sense that the lion would be there. On top of that, you may be wondering, why would a male lion be living in the greater Rochester area?
So they also know it's a male?
They believe it's a male.
Because they saw its crank?
No, here's why. It works with the theory as to why it would be here. So they were, a long time ago, living in Rochester. They haven't been. Male mountain lions, according to this wildlife expert they talked to on 10 NBC, when they go out on their own, like, you're a lion.
Yeah.
You're a lion now.
No.
They will travel great distances looking for mates.
Oh.
And the theory is it ended up around here looking for someone to bang. And even though there are no mates in the area, there are a hell of a lot of things to eat in the town of Greece.
All right.
Red Fidelis, for example.
Oh, nice.
No, but they say like there would be no competition for baby fawns and stuff like that.
Oh, it's just chowing down.
So it can just eat and eat and eat. And the theory is it got here, saw all the delicious food, other stuff it has no competition for, and decided to hang around and get fat.
Okay.
I mean, look, when you see what is being presented here, it all makes logical sense. You have multiple eyewitnesses in multiple different places now. And what I think seals the deal that this is real.
All right, let's do it.
I would agree with you, Tommy, that the hubbub and excitement of something like
leads people to look for something that may not be there.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Right? So I would hear you if you said this guy, I mean, there's logic behind this guy didn't see what he think he saw. Or even these women in Greece, the mother, daughter, they were looking for something. This woman, Caitlin, who has the dump in her backyard, saw this thing before it was spotted in the city.
Well, she saw something running by very quickly.
My point is, she wouldn't have been able to get caught up in the fervor because she didn't know there was fervor.
Okay.
Well, but she's saying that now, like maybe that's what I saw. You know what I mean?
I like that.
Like it's not like she came out initially and said that. She's thinking
She's
like
putting
now,
two and two together.
Yeah, exactly.
Quote, here's the quote from 10 NBC, Kimmy. Quote, it went so fast, I didn't even know what I saw. I told my husband, I think that looks like a mountain lion.
Yeah.
That was before the spotting.
All right.
Okay.
Kimmy, I mean, it's okay. We're wrong. You can be wrong.
I'm a little bit more convinced with the evidence, but I still don't really understand how this could all work without anybody actually having seen it or have it.
No, but multiple people have seen it.
No, they've seen something,
and even
nobody
they aren't sure.
Right?
They
and
have
nobody.
it on camera.
No, they don't.
They do. There was a ring cam.
They have a tail and an ass
and a back end where that dump came out of.
Yes. Yeah, it is a nice dumper.
252 WCMF. All right, we got lion experts coming in here.
Oh, my
wildlife
God.
experts. All right, Jen's on CMF. Hey, Jen, how are you?
Jen,
you there?
Jen.
Jen.
She actually seemed like she knew she was talking.
Jen,
about
all right, I'm going to put Jen back on hold. We're going to talk to Tim. Hey, Timmy, how are you, buddy? Tim?
You calling for Tim?
Yeah, go ahead. Tim, that's you, buddy. Go.
Yeah. Hey, good morning. Hey, I gotta say and preface this, but I'm leaning towards Kimmy and sadly Tommy on this one.
Why is that?
So how long have the sightings been happening?
All right,
2
so
weeks?
based on what we have here, if we count Caitlin in Greece's first sighting, which would have been before the one in the city of Rochester, it would be about 5 weeks.
So you brought up a good point about eating.
Yes.
You know, there's good food in restaurants, but I mean, have we had any missing pets?
Well, so that's a good question. I mean, that could also.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating everything. They went after Pat's mom last night. It's horrible what's going on out there.
What the hell with that?
Watch your mothers.
No, Tim.
The children are starving.
Tim, the wildlife expert says, I guess, is this breeding season for deer? Because they said baby fawns can be picked off pretty easy by these things, and that's why he would be hanging around.
Oh.
But I mean, there's got to be some, carnage left over.
Yeah, you always see carcass.
Well, I don't know, because other things eat deer, and you very rarely see eaten deer carcasses, Tim, around here, right?
Thank God.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right, Tim.
I need more. I still need more.
Tim, I love how, here's logically A, B, C, D. I'm already stuck with, I thought of things, so I'm going to keep thinking that thing. Timmy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, 252 WCMF. Let's get some ladies in here.
Oh, yeah.
Right, the ladies are the ones that got all the sightings in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Karen's on CMF. Hey, Karen, how you doing?
Yes, it's Karen. Hey.
Hey, Karen!
Hey, I got some wildlife dump knowledge for you.
Thank you.
So, Tommy said something about it needs to be analyzed in the lab. Does not.
You can do a taste test.
So, anyone I have a degree in ecology. So,
ooh, I have a degree from
Let's
Karen
go.
University of Loudmouth.
The woman is legitimately an expert.
Yeah.
Will you let
I'm
the woman
listening.
talk?
This is why we don't learn anything on this show, because you talk over everybody who claims to be an expert.
Somehow your stupidity is contagious. Go ahead, Karen. I'm sorry.
It's okay. So, when I walk through the woods, if I come across a scat, it is scat. I can look at it and I can pretty much tell you what animal it came from. If it's a deer, if it's bear.
You got to be a ball to take a walk with.
She's giving.
Ooh, more poo.
We ask a question and she's answering.
The old poo trail.
All right,
Karen.
so Karen, I want to take some more calls. So, based on what you've heard, what you've seen about this story, are you believing this is a mountain lion?
I am, absolutely. Yep.
Okay. All right, so Karen, can I ask
She's
you,
Queen Dump.
Can I ask you a question
I am.
based on your knowledge? All right, Karen, if this lion is living around here, is this something we let be because it's wildlife, or is this something that's so potentially dangerous they have to go out and try and find it?
I would let it be. So far, it hasn't presented danger to anyone. There's enough food that it has no reason to harm any human. I would watch out for dogs and cats, but otherwise, nah, let it roam.
All right, Karen, thank you for your dump expertise. We very much appreciate it.
Very welcome.
All right, there goes Karen.
Let it roam seems a little bit alarming.
Well, see, here's the thing. Because we're in a weird spot if it lives in Greece, right now. Because, if a bear were to wander down around, the town of Geneseo, or somewhere, near hills or mountains, you would just let that bear be because it's where it lives.
Oh, it's country.
But when the bear showed up in Pittsford, you had to do something about the bear. I don't know what Greece is because there's a lot of green space in Greece. If it shows up in the city, you obviously have to capture the thing, right? But can it live in Greece?
Wait, you just hang out there in people's neighborhoods?
Yeah, I mean,
that's kind of scary.
But it hasn't really.
I know what she's saying. If it doesn't hurt anybody.
But until it does.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be hiking around any wooded areas.
Yeah, especially with Karen.
You're not
hands all full of poo.
You're not gonna believe this.
What?
Well, with 3 more people sighting the mountain lion. This time, all of them in Greece in the same neighborhood. We got poo now, mountain lion poo in somebody's backyard. We only get the biggest guess here in the break room.
Who we get?
We got Tony, the mountain lion. He's on CMF. Hey, Tony, how are you, buddy?
Hey, boys.
Hey, what's up, Tony? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, listen, boys. I need directions to the Bills camp.
Why? We got plans today, Tony? What do you got going on?
Yeah, well, I'm hungry, and there's some pretty big boys over there.
Hey, Tony, let me ask you. Well, I don't know why I'm trusting this Lions improv skills, but we'll see how this goes. Of all the places, Tony, that you could have resided in, why did you decide the town of Greece?
Well, you see, Duffy, I'm really not in Greece. I put in a viewing over there for my friends on the news, but I really need to get to the Bills camp. So, how can you help me, Fens?
All right, we'll tell you what. Why don't you Google it, Tony? Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
One question too many.
Yeah, you know what? I put too much faith in
A lot
a
of
man.
pressure on Tony the Tiger.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, the number one rule of radio, never trust a man to finish a bit pretending to be a mountain lion.
Solid mountain lion impression.
That was a good roar.
Yeah.
It was a really good roar. All right, let's take a break. Speaking of Tony the mountain lion heading out to Bills camp this morning, we talked this morning about we're waiting on news for what could be a devastating injury for a first-round pick. But there is a guy who held that position last year who is still sitting as a free agent. But it's not because people haven't wanted him. In fact, there is one team that has reached out to him multiple times.
So why is he sitting?
That's just it. Most of the times when we have beloved former Bills, it's because of things they have done while they were on the roster. This guy may not be one of those guys. But if this story is true, I'm sliding him in the top 10 former Bills of all time. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Okay.
Right. And here's the thing. Despite the fact that this guy didn't really have a massive impact with the Bills in the year and a half he was here,
Yeah.
if this story is true, he will be beloved forever.
So what did he do?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. You remember Bills corner Rasul Douglas?
Yeah, the name sounds familiar.
Okay, so the Bills traded for him 2 seasons ago in the middle of the year.
Rasul.
Yep, cornerback. He had a couple of nice interceptions the first year he was
Helped out
here.
a little bit here and there.
There you go. But, I mean, Kimmy, there wasn't like...
He
was
a
spotty.
decent player.
I wouldn't call him spotty. I'm saying like he wasn't like there wasn't a moment where like it's going to go down in
Yeah,
Bills
yeah.
history,
All right.
right? All right. So Russell Douglas, the Bills did not re-sign him. He's 30 years old, a free agent, and he is still, as we speak, a free agent. But it's not for lack of interest.
What's the deal?
Well, there's one team in particular that it seems really wanted to sign Russell Douglas.
Rasul.
Because a couple of weeks ago, the Miami Dolphins reached out to Russell Douglas looking to
Nice.
sign him.
Fun town, Rasul.
And he said no.
A lot of Rasuls down there. Why?
We don't know.
They don't want to work?
He said no.
Nobody wants to tackle it.
He didn't really tackle Lays in corner, you know. So he passed on the Dolphins, and then a couple weeks went by. And reports out last week, the Miami Dolphins reached out to him again.
Wait, took another run at the
yes,
guy.
interested
that's
in
embarrassing.
signing Russell Douglas.
Yeah, and?
Russell Douglas told them no.
Took another pass.
Yes,
Why?
The Dolphins signed another corner. Now, we don't know.
Could be they just didn't offer him enough money.
Okay, but Kimmy, he's also a free agent, and we're in training
And he's
camp
old.
right now. I mean, he's 30. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's, you know, you can still play corner in the NFL at 30. Did he not sign with the Dolphins because he hates the Dolphins? Because you're right, it could be about money. But I would think a guy of that age in training camp right now. I
Yeah.
mean, he hasn't gotten an offer that he likes yet.
Right. But maybe you'd rather retire than play for a crappy team.
So,
I don't know.
Right.
So let's talk about
Yeah.
that, right? There has been big-time bad blood rivalry between the Bills and Dolphins players the last couple of years, right? Douglas played in 3 of those Bills-Dolphins games, dealing with guys like Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle who love to run their mouths and bitch and moan and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I know that Russell Douglas was only a Bill for a short period of time. But if it eventually comes out that he passed on signing with Miami only because he hates the Dolphins, I will move him into the top 10 of my former favorite Bills players of all time.
So
One
he
of the
steps up.
greats.
Is that fair, Kimmy?
I mean, it's a pretty big statement. You're willing to pass up a paycheck because of not your loyalty to your former team, but like just how
you feel about that franchise?
Yeah.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Okay.
And then it's not even like Russell Douglas is our enemy. I kind of like the guy. All right, so we talked this morning about how Bill's first-round pick, Max Hairston. Did I say that right, Kimmy?
Hairston.
That's.
Hurston?
I feel like we're saying the same name.
Max or Hurston?
Max Hairston.
Hairston.
We are waiting to hear what this non-contact knee injury is,
Right.
and we're all hoping to God it's not what we're fearing and it's an end-of-season thing. However, Kimmy, if this is a significant injury, you call Russell Douglas, don't you?
The Bills have made that move in the past.
Bring him back.
Where they have no problem bringing back guys that once played for the team.
I mean, he knows the defense, right? He's legit plug and play. He knows all the guys he's going to be hanging around.
Yeah.
You also right now are relying on Tre'Davious White if something significant is wrong with Hairston, and I love Tre'Davious White, and reports are that he's looking great at camp and everything's cool.
Fantastic.
But he wasn't supposed to be the guy you relied on.
And, I mean, he's going into his 10th year, if I'm not mistaken, and he's had 2 significant lower body injuries. I mean, you don't want that to be it's Tre'Davious White, Kimmy, between the 4th corner on your roster.
All right, so you may see him back.
I mean, well, if we see him back, it's the worst-case scenario for the first-round pick. We don't want that.
Oh. All right.
Now, here's the thing. You know what's going to happen, right? Now that we said this, the Dolphins are going to try and sign him a 3rd time, and he's totally going to go sign with the Dolphins. We're going to look like complete idiots. But right now, I love the guy.
All right.
You know, when it comes to free agents, too, that haven't been signed yet, there were 2 significant names the Bills have added at the trade deadline the last 2 years. Douglas was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Last year, the Bills traded for Amari Cooper, the wide receiver. He's still a free agent.
Wait, so he's
still out there. Oh,
is
no.
that coming back?
Is he still a free agent? Why did I think, or was he talking to another team or something?
If they're not dating, but they're talking. We're like hooking up, but it's not like official.
I don't know how any guy with money passes on going to Miami and having all that fun.
I mean, it does look like that franchise is awful.
But that town, for a young guy with money, how do you not go to one of the coolest cities on the planet?
So there have been
to party?
there have been multiple former Dolphins that have left the franchise in this offseason.
They burn out.
They came out and crapped all over. The coach sucks. He doesn't have the players don't know what they're doing. There's no accountability. It's a nightmare. The GM's a joke.
I mean, I feel like
it's a joke.
I mean, things are bad because the Bills went through a similar period of time where guys literally retired in the middle of a season or a game or a preseason. So I think we know that there are definitely issues when stuff like that starts showing up in franchises.
Okay, so Amari Cooper still a free agent?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean, you had these two significant ads the last couple of years that are both kind of sitting around. Don't forget, too, I don't know how the Bills feel about their wide receiver core. They must feel pretty good. But there are two former Bills, significant wide receivers that are still free agents. Not only Amari Cooper, but Gabe Davis is still on the free agent.
Oh, so they could be back.
I thought Gabe Davis would get snapped up.
It is weird.
Unless he's hurt.
That these guys are just kind of sitting out there because it always seems like guys like with that kind of, well, like guys with names.
Yeah.
Like they usually go, somebody will sign them to at least training camp. Their training camps.
And Gabe Davis and Josh Allen had a really good rapport. I mean, he set the record for most receiving touchdowns in a playoff game in that Kansas City divisional round.
All right.
He's been like spotted hanging out with like his former teammates.
Well, he was at Josh's wedding.
Oh,
and he was in town for
he
you're
was
right.
in town recently for something.
It was a concert.
So I don't know. I don't know if that just means he really likes those dudes or if there's something brewing there.
I just want it to happen so I could wear my Gabe Davis jersey to the stadium again because that was a $120 commitment.
I think we're also finding out that these guys, like, they know what this game does to their bodies and they'd almost, like, rather not play than just be paid, what they don't feel they deserve.
Okay. Yeah, it could also, too, be like, I don't want to go through training camp, so we'll wait as long as we can.
Oh, there you go. Skip all that.
All right, so again, we are waiting still to see what the situation with this non-contact injury to Bills' first-round pick, Max Hurston, is. So when we know, you'll know.
All right.
All right, let's take a break. It's Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate. Too much hate, Pat.
There is too much hate in the world, which is why, even though this woman hates what we had to say, she might have a couple of good points.
All
We
right.
should be open to what she's saying because it sounds like she is living the lifestyle that we were criticizing 2 weeks ago. Women who are high maintenance. They're looking for money. They come from money and they expect certain things.
Everybody
from you.
wants the money.
Yeah, and you and I, we were crapping all over. Who they do. But based on her experience,
What'd she say?
with some of the things she says, she's making some really good points.
So she's saying she's not high maintenance?
No, I think she agrees she is high maintenance.
But
she is saying that what we were saying about high maintenance women may not be true.
Okay.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's see it up. This goes against everything we as men say we want.
Oh, okay.
But this woman, who is full of hate for a take we had 2 weeks ago, she might be right.
Oh.
It makes no sense. We as men should not want this, but we're also not exactly known, Tommy, for making the best relationship decisions.
Oh, of course.
So if this is true, why do we seem to try and choose a romantic path that is always harder for us? It's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. And about 2 weeks ago, we discussed the pearl earring theory. Do you remember this?
Yes.
Okay. Women who wore pearls said they were having a hard time meeting men, and they believed that pearls are looked at as old money fancy, classy.
Yeah, like your grandmother, your mother wore.
Exactly. And these younger women theorized if you are young and wear pearls, men look at you as high maintenance, and they turn tail and they run.
Okay.
That was keeping men away. So in this discussion we had 2 weeks ago, we talked about what you could see that would convince you a woman was high maintenance. Jewelry, clothes, places they hang out, pictures on social media of the vacations in expensive, faraway places. And the entire time, Tommy, we discussed women being high maintenance as a bad thing.
Yes.
You don't want a high maintenance lady.
It costs a lot of money.
And it's nothing but headaches.
Yep. You wouldn't want the upkeep.
And don't forget about the taxes.
The taxes, the lady tax.
Well, there is a lady
that
is here to correct us because she heard our discussion. And as much as she may think we're idiots, she may also have a couple of good points.
All right, I'm going to listen.
Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck from a high maintenance lady. Sit back and enjoy today's Hate Mail of the Week.
I recently heard a talk about women and what makes them high maintenance. I want you to know everything you said on the radio is wrong. The idea that pearls keep men away is ridiculous. But what really made me laugh at your stupidity is the idea that well-off women, or women who know what they want, are avoided by men. I would consider myself one of these women. I have a lifestyle that I enjoy, and I will continue to maintain whether or not the man in my life thinks it's the right thing to do. I enjoy the finer things, but speaking from personal experience, that has never kept me from meeting men. Quite the contrary. Men flock to women they see, as you put it, are high maintenance. Maybe it's wanting to live the way I do. Maybe they see me as a challenge, which I can't disagree with. Maybe it's the male instinct to be the provider, the competition you all seem to love with the opposite sex. But I promise you, as I listened to the two guys in the room talk about how they avoid higher-end women, I was laughing. How do you speak on women when it's clear to me you don't even understand yourselves? Sincerely, Trish.
Trish.
Why did you say Trish?
Low end. It's a low end name, Trish.
Yeah, I thought the same thing when I heard that too.
I've never met a hot Trish.
Well, that would be short for Trisha.
Yeah.
Yeah, there ain't no hot Trisha.
Patricia?
Well, have you met a hot Trisha?
I've only met
I don't
one
know a lot of
Trisha.
Trishas.
I knew one Trish back when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And she was not high end.
No.
But that doesn't mean all Okay, we're getting sidetracked here. You just heard Trish.
Yeah.
You were making faces the whole time. You're very angry.
Of course he was.
Your thoughts on Trish's take here?
I never heard of a condescending, stuck-up woman.
Oh, I agree with that.
But and she thinks that's what guys want.
She says
She says she doesn't have she considers herself a higher end or a high maintenance, I should say.
No, it's funny. She never called herself high maintenance.
Well, she said what'd she say?
Finer
I consider
things.
myself one of those women.
Look, I agree
So
with
I
you.
don't know what she meant by that.
I
but-
hear everything that says I am high maintenance, but she would not say I am high maintenance.
Yeah.
She sounded like just like a stuck-up woman that's full of herself, and no guy's gonna find that attractive.
Okay.
Not according to her. She doesn't have any
And
issues.
she's lying, man. This chick, guys lining
but
up in the
here's-
block for a
Here's
Trish.
why she has a point based on the way you talk.
What do you mean?
Because if it bothers you if a woman doesn't take care of herself, or if you don't see a woman taking care of herself.
I see a woman.
Honey, put on a little makeup, a little lip gloss.
By the way,
Your
that was
roots are showing.
That was the perfect hobby face.
I mean, like, you criticize women who you think aren't doing enough.
Why
So
not with
what
some
is it that you want?
grimy ass woman. Just maintain your body.
One of the worst Santana songs of all time.
Got
a grimy ass woman.
woman.
Ooh, oh.
Trying to rub a grime all over me.
But she asked your question. What do you want?
I would say a woman that I don't think a woman that maintains her looks is high maintenance.
No.
I think when it overtakes her personality.
I think no, that what you're describing people would consider to be high maintenance. A woman that puts a lot of emphasis on her looks.
I don't mean a lot. Just maintain nice.
But maintain is work and money and time.
I understand.
I don't think you do.
I mean, if you're really glitzed out, with the jewelry and the designer outfits all the time, yeah, that's a high-end woman. If you see a woman in a designer crap at Wegmans, that's high maintenance.
Well, I mean, I think there's a question here, Kimmy, that you want to ask Tommy.
What was it?
Well, you said you do not like high-maintenance women.
Mm-hmm.
High maintenance.
Yeah. Would you consider your wife a high-maintenance woman?
No, she's just a regular old gal.
So she's not classy.
She's regular class. Regular class.
Really? So if she was on an
She
airplane,
likes nice things.
she would be the economy seats.
No. Don't get me in trouble,
I'm
man.
just trying to figure out.
No, you're the one you're the one saying these descriptions out loud, and as you're talking, I'm like, a lot of these things kind of
She's
apply to your
Pittsburgh
relationship.
She's Pittsburgh maintenance.
Yeah.
But you said Pittsburgh's the highest of high.
Well, in this area, but not in the world.
Oh, so you're saying if she were to go somewhere else, she'd look like a rube?
Well, she'd have to step up the game a little bit. She'd need a bigger purse. Higher end shoes.
What, to put you in it after the way you're talking right now, you idiot? Okay. Look, I think we've done enough damage to his relationship.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
We'll move on.
All right, here's the thing. Going back to Trish's letter, I think she has a point here. Because at the end of the letter, she brings up a couple of things we men are known for.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. A challenge, the need to take care of someone. Dating a woman who enjoys expensive things and has expectations from their man. I mean, that's exactly that.
So we see that woman and go, man, I want to spend all my money on that.
You've done it.
You see
I've
it
done
as
it.
More of a challenge in a way.
But it was...
Look, if we're talking about just us, Tom,
Yeah.
both of us have a track record, despite being busted, of dating high-maintenance women we could not hang with in the past. You had a fiance that was super rich.
Yeah, she was.
I dated several girls that came from money who were just trying to shock their parents by what they brought home. And despite the fact, you're laughing, it's the truth.
I know.
Despite the fact that there were red flags there
Yeah.
when we were drawn in.
Yeah.
You were engaged to a woman who had a trust fund.
Yes, dude.
What were you saying about not liking high-maintenance women? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why are we men, despite the fact that it is bad for us, bad, drawn to high-maintenance women?
Do you think because when people see that woman, like if you're with that woman and people see that woman, do you think it's a reflection on you and the way you provide?
Oh.
Or that you could get a woman of that level.
Or you think people look at that woman and think higher of you because, well, man, he must be doing something right.
So it's that one. Because
It's status.
Yeah. Because I knew, like, the way that I was dressed, if I was, like, with a girl that had money, they didn't think I was buying that
But it's
stuff.
status.
It's more of like a selfish reason.
Okay. So, all right, part of it is status. You want
And
other
like,
people
like a trophy, like a trophy wife.
Okay. But is that all that it is?
No, but it probably has something to do with it.
Huh.
If you're drawn to someone that you know it's going to cost you a lot of money and a lot of work that you don't get the benefit of, it goes to her. You're looking for something shiny, trophy thing to parade around.
Okay. Could it also be you trying to find, like, the value in yourself?
It could be.
Right? You know what I mean? Like,
Are guys that deep about this stuff?
Maybe
man?
maybe it's, like, deep in the brain stuff. Because, look,
Most guys ain't got deep brain.
we shouldn't want high-maintenance women. I mean, yes.
Right.
Right? And they're not all attractive either, right? We've all seen, like, women with money. They're just like, buzz.
Maybe go a little too far.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not even talking that.
Oh.
Just, there was nothing they could do.
Yeah.
There was nothing we could do. All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. As we talk about this letter from Trish, who sounds like a high-maintenance woman, saying that Tommy and I are wrong. Women who are high-maintenance do draw men, and we want them. This goes the other way, too. Tommy, women get lit up a lot for choosing men that aren't right for them. Bad boys.
Yeah.
What are they thinking? But I would agree men are just as guilty. Because if we're not looking for high maintenance, we're looking for someone to save.
Mm-hmm.
Below your socioeconomic level, who, if you were in their life, you could make things so much better for them. Sure, they have a questionable job. Sure, they have a record. Maybe they don't live the life the way you traditionally should, but she is so pretty, and I can come in, and I can catch her while she's falling. Yeah. Yes, and we will live happily ever after. The same man who sits across from me right now, who was engaged to a woman with a trust fund, lived with a prostitute for a month.
Well, just a month.
No, but I'm saying...
It was like a trial period.
He had to buy 100 CDs after that, too. But, like, think about that.
Yeah.
Like on the line of the socioeconomic level, you do not get two people that are further apart.
True.
But you were drawn to both of them for some reason.
Well,
does one always come right after the other though? Like in terms of you got out of a bad relationship with maybe let's say it's a high maintenance woman, and then because you need to build your ego and your confidence back up again. That's when you want to be the hero.
It's a good question. I don't know.
Like maybe maybe it is usually like a rebound thing for a lot of people.
But there's also so my sister, who was married 5 times,
Mm-hmm.
kept getting the same type of guy. And it was a guy that just wanted to be taken care of.
Okay.
Almost like he was looking for more like a mommy than he was looking for a wife. Like he wanted somebody just take care of me.
Okay.
And she got that like 4 times. One guy twice. Because like even my uncle would say, "Who would want to marry your sister? I mean, look at her." And he was
that
right.
out loud?
Not to her, but to like me.
But that doesn't make it better.
No, my Uncle Dom and I had a pretty good relationship because I was named after his son.
Yeah. So he could dump all over your sister right to your face.
But you couldn't argue with it. Like, who wants this woman that's, a low woman, sturdy low woman, but she was a disaster, man. Chain smoking, 4'9", loud.
You just described yourself minus the chain smoking. I guess like when it comes to the high maintenance or saving somebody when you're a man, right? There are a world of women that are right in our wheelhouse. Good jobs, mindset, where they come from, what their dreams are. They align with what you are. And most men blow right past them to find a woman that will make them miserable. And the age doesn't matter. You see guys do this at 19 years old. You see guys do this in their 50s, back on the dating scene after a divorce.
I never understood the older cat, making the same mistake, like remarrying the same type of woman, like exactly.
I've seen women do that too with guys, though.
But at my age, or maybe a little younger, doing it, you should. You don't
Some
see
people just
this.
don't learn from a bad relationship.
Obviously.
Or they refuse to see that the new one is the same as the last one.
I mean, it could all, but that goes back to being drawn to things that aren't good for you. For women, whether it's someone that's bad or wants to mooch off you. For men, it's I'm going to save you.
You don't see red flags.
Exactly. You're out of my league. I mean, is it all for excitement at the end of the day?
Probably.
I mean,
it could also be something you jump into knowing it's bad for you, but you think, oh, this is temporary. And then it ends up not being, you end up getting comfortable with each other a little bit too involved, and time passes, and now it's become a more serious thing than you were expecting.
Okay, it could be that.
Because, you may go into it knowing this isn't good for me, but you kind of get stuck in it for a while.
Okay, it could be that. Can I throw another theory at?
Yeah, go ahead. Throw it out.
Are we going after, as men, women we want to save, high-maintenance women? Because you don't want something like you. You want something you've never seen. I want someone
Opposites attract.
Well, Kimmy, someone from a different world. They're going to show you things that you haven't experienced.
New and exciting.
Yes.
Something better.
Do those relationships ever work out? Nah. I mean, I've argued on the show before, the financial barrier is the hardest to overcome in romance.
Yeah.
You can be with someone from a different religion, race, ethnicity, and find common ground. It is almost impossible to find common ground with someone that has a higher or lower socioeconomic status.
It don't work.
Than you. Yeah, it's like a caste system.
Because you have to have money.
I mean, think of it when you were engaged to that woman from Kentucky, right? What did you have in common?
Nothing.
What experiences from your past?
I didn't even really, it's terrible, but I didn't really like her.
How did you meet her?
At a comedy club.
Oh.
She came with a group of friends, and afterwards we started talking. We went, another club. I ended up at her place that night.
Uh-huh. She was deaf, by the way. That's why she went home with him after his set.
She had all her senses, kind of. And,
I was just curious. I never, I guess, heard the story of how you actually met that woman.
Yeah, I went to her house, felt her up, made out, has booze, and went up. And then I kept coming through that town because that's where my agent was, so I'd see her all the time.
He was so good. He had an agent in Louisville, Kentucky. And this is from
that's where all the hotbed of entertainment is.
And this is from a man who had an agent out of Grand Rapids, Michigan.
But yeah, so I ended up moving in with her. Not moving in with her,
right.
But he left all his crap there.
Yeah, pretty much. Her mother hated me.
But think about the higher circles from the past. How uncomfortable you felt being in that circle.
Oh man, her mother was such a sea bag, man. And
why did it not work out?
And she was so kind. And here's what pisses me off. I don't mind Southerners, I'm not crazy about them.
Uh-huh.
But I don't like conceited, Don't look down on me. I'm a New Yorker, man. I'm from New Jersey. Don't look at you're a freaking high-end hillbilly. Came into some hillbilly money. I'm from the Northeast.
Bro,
I'm better than you.
You were starving to death. You weren't better than
I
her.
don't care. If you're from New York, if you're from New Jersey, if you're from the Northeast, you're better than them. Just by birth. It burnt my ass every time.
All right, so you said all this stuff.
So you had like regional differences and financial differences going on.
But Kimmy, you hear the hatred coming out of this man's
Yeah,
voice.
yeah.
He was engaged.
I know.
So I rest my
She
case.
was going to move here. She already had a job lined up here.
You're a monster.
What are you, monster?
And again,
you're not a monster because you don't love somebody.
No, you're a monster for cheating on that woman with another woman named
Does it
Troutmouth.
bother you that you're like a warning tale for women in your past?
Well,
Like they tell you your story and they're like, yeah, you don't want to make my mistakes.
Well, I cheated on her with Troutmouth.
Yep.
But then I also cheated with her with the woman who ended up becoming my second wife.
Well, there you go.
So it kind of all worked out.
Except it didn't because you're not married to that woman.
She's gone.
Okay.
Well, not completely. She's upstairs. Not today.
Okay.
Only Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Because those are the days Tommy has to hide.
So you see, this is not all. It's a circle of life.
No, I
man.
think all of those points you made prove that
Circle
men
of life.
don't want high maintenance women. Let's take a break. All right, well, let's say you don't have high maintenance money.
Okay.
But you still want to go somewhere and enjoy yourself.
Nice. What do you do?
Well, vacations are expensive, Tommy.
Bro, out of control.
But something that has been going on at the Rochester airport for the last couple of years gives you an opportunity.
Yeah.
Cheap-ass vacation, as long as you don't mind vacationing in places that people don't normally vacation.
So they're not vacation spots.
Well, here's the thing. Just because it's not a vacation
Well,
spot doesn't mean you can't have a
still
fun...
Getting
Okay.
out of town.
Yeah.
Are they fun towns?
Well, we'll decide.
All
Next,
right.
Here in the break room on CMF. Sizzling temps. You take vacation to places you want to go.
Nice.
Simple concept, right?
Fun town, fun times, buddy.
Well, here's the thing, Tom.
Yeah.
The places everyone wants to go are the most expensive places to take a vacation.
God damn.
And who's got the money for that right now? There is a unique opportunity here in Rochester. A chance to take a vacation that would cost you a fraction of what that standard vacation was.
Bro, this is unbelievably cool.
All you need to do is not care where you're going.
Not be picky.
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, you can go to WCMF.com right now. And for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Outlaw Music Festival Friday, August 8th. That's at Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of LiveNation.com. Tickets on sale right now at LiveNation.com. More big news.
What's going on?
For the Frederick Douglass Rochester International Airport and Awning Emporium.
What we get?
More nonstop flights. Breeze Airways.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite airways named after one of our coworker, announced new direct service from Rochester to Fort Myers, Florida.
Fort Myers.
Starting in January of next year.
So these are nonstops.
Yes, straight through.
Yeah.
They'll be going Thursdays and Sundays with prices starting at $79 each way.
God damn.
It's a great deal.
Yeah.
So our airport in Rochester is becoming known for two things.
What's that?
Connecting flights to get you to bigger cities, and that can be expensive. Or really cheap direct flights from discount carriers that go to really odd southern cities.
Okay.
Not Miami, not New Orleans, more Wilmington, North Carolina, Baltimore, Maryland. Are you up for an economy mystery vacation?
Having a nice summer in Baltimore.
Flights are dirt cheap.
I know, but I don't want to go to Baltimore.
Okay, why?
Kinda like that. The get out of town ticket. Don't know where you're going, but you're going to get a change of scenery.
That's the perfect way to put
We're
it.
going to Birmingham.
Yeah, Birmingham, the greatest city in Alabama, from what I understand.
Ain't no ham like Birmingham.
All right, for example, Avelo, one of the low-cost airlines in the Rochester airport.
Italian line.
Yeah, I thought it was a hand sanitizer.
Okay.
They offer cheap direct flights to Raleigh-Durham, North Carolina.
And that way you're only 3 hours from the beach.
Kimmy, Raleigh-Durham is not a place you hear people brag about vacation.
No.
But
unless you're going to go down and do banking.
Raleigh-Durham has hotels.
Yeah.
They've got nice restaurants, I'm sure.
Sure.
I'm sure they have fun stuff the locals like to do every weekend.
What would you?
All right, let's say you can do a 4-day vacation, front to back, soup to nuts, everything, for $500, which would be dirt cheap for a flyaway vacation. Would you be interested in going to Raleigh-Durham?
I mean, we've been there. It's a nice town. But I wouldn't think like it's everywhere. I mean, I can't wait to get back to Raleigh.
But it's out of town.
Right.
It's out of town, but it's like in the middle of nowhere.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, you go to what would you do during the day though? Like, what would be your if you go to Miami, you go to the beach. You could
do.
What's that?
I mean, I would guess though, if you did enough research, you could find stuff to do.
All right, Kimmy, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
As our break room travel agent, can you Google fun things to do in Raleigh-Durham, North Carolina? Because I would argue anywhere
it's a map to Myrtle Beach.
Which is also not as fun as you think it is.
But like if you golf or something like that, I could see your point maybe.
No, I'm talking family vacation, Raleigh-Durham.
Yeah, but like what do you do with them during the day? Go to the mall?
Kimmy's on it. Because I would argue anywhere you go on vacation, it's all about what you're willing to try.
Well, you have to be open-minded.
Well, yes. Because, I mean...
And explore the wonders of Raleigh.
Why are you doing this right
I don't know. What?
That would be a great name or a great tourism board.
The wonders of Raleigh.
Yeah. You got to do it like that, though, with your hand.
And explore the strip mall. Multiple subways.
They have sandwich shop.
Yeah.
You don't
ain't no
Subway.
goddamn Subway.
I mean, like, in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yeah.
It's a major city. We have direct flights there.
Yeah.
Wilmington, North Carolina. We have direct flights there.
Charlotte would be cool if you're like a NASCAR fan. Because like it's like the hub of
city though too.
But it's like, but there's something like what do you do in the middle of the day? I get like going out to a restaurant.
Okay.
But then what do you do all day?
Every city has something to do in the middle of the day.
I feel like you're thinking it's not a vacation because there's no beach.
No beach, no fun in the sun.
Which is funny because he doesn't go in the water.
Right.
No, but I like to walk to the beach and smoke a cigar.
He puts on his bathing suit to look at water.
But like they have cafes, they have restaurants, they have bars, like they have everything that you would look for in a vacation.
But like there's no like all the fun towns have those areas you go to knowing what you're gonna get.
Yeah, like Broadway and Nashville,
all that stuff, right?
Sure.
But like what Raleigh.
All right, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Okay, our
We got coffee.
Okay, so they're
let me reset. I'm sorry.
Okay.
252W. We got coffee.
We got Folgers.
252 WCMF. We're talking about a new direct flight coming from Rochester. Breeze Airways will be flying to Fort Myers, Florida, and there are a ton of economy airlines that are flying to weird cities in the South for like $80-$90 each way. And if you can't afford a vacation right now because money is tight, you could take a mystery vacation. Kimmy, what are we doing in Raleigh-Durham?
So you brought up golf. They have that. They have what looks like almost like a Top Golf, but like it's called something different.
Bottom Golf.
Right.
Drive Shack, as they call it.
Okay.
The Drive Shack. It's a little place where
a bunch of
we can't afford to call it Top Golf.
A bunch of museums. The Marbles Kids Museum.
That sounds like a blast if you got kids.
I don't know what that entails.
Probably got
exactly.
marbles.
This is going downhill fast, man.
They have
Driving range.
a bunch of state parks in the area.
Okay, now we're hiking.
With hillbillies. You know how that works out.
Hillbilly hiking.
Sure got a pretty mouth.
Again, deliverance ruined your generation. Don't go outside. You're going to get sodomized.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that all we have?
I mean,
Man, that's
like I
nothing.
said, there's a bunch of museums. I
What
mean,
a
Museum
zero
of Art,
town, man.
Museum of Natural History.
We got messages coming in on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Duke University Botanical Garden is insane.
Plants.
Yes, there are a bunch of gardens, it looks like.
Okay. So you got that going for
We're
us.
talking about, this is Raleigh
This is
still?
Raleigh,
All
apparently.
right, so you got all the colleges that are around there.
Oh, yeah, but what are you going to do at Duke?
Nothing.
Okay.
Drive past their signs.
I'm not on your side here. I find it funny. You know this, man. You traveled to the middle of bum F nowhere during comedy.
And you had to make your fun. Like during the day, you had to go out and push yourself and go look at things.
Yes, it's as fun as you want to make it.
But I don't want to do that anymore, man.
Any place can be a vacation destination
All
if
right.
you have an open mind and a good attitude.
Here's one of the fun things about when you come back from vacation, you go back to work.
Yeah.
You tell people about your experiences. You know
Okay.
what I mean? They may think it's cool that you went to these places.
Sure.
Nobody's going to want to hear about your trip to
that's
Raleigh.
the thing. Like sometimes that's the more unique trip you take. You could find what you feel like is a hidden gem, but you don't know until you get there. Right?
And by the way, there are also places that are becoming like big time tourist destinations. For example, what's that Southern Belle City in one of the Carol? Why am I blanking?
Charleston?
Right now? Charleston, thank you.
Yeah.
Charleston was not a traditional vacation place for Northeastern people.
No.
All of a sudden in the
It's
last
beautiful.
5 years, it's beautiful.
Oh,
It's
the cat, the
beautiful.
seafood, the golf, the tennis,
But that's
the
become
museums.
that's become a massive
Yeah.
white girl and Tommy place to
Yeah.
go vacation. You
Yeah.
went recently, Kimmy.
I did.
So did
It's
you,
really nice.
Tommy.
I mean, some of those coastal towns are nice. Savannah's beautiful, right?
But I'm saying, like, it takes something to happen for
Yeah.
people. I mean, Nashville, you can argue, is that place now, too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd be lying if I said we've never looked up some of these direct flight destination cities just to see, like, when we're planning to get away for a long weekend or something, because we're like, I mean, when a flight is less than $80, it's
Maybe I
really,
wanna go
really
to
tempting.
Tallahassee.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man.
Good. Good to hear from you, buddy.
So, first off, I was a little bummed yesterday. I couldn't call in for Where They Wine In because I was busy loading Tommy's mom on my truck.
Oh, Ben.
Anyways, so reason I was calling today is Durham is where the Durham Bulls play. So you could go for a long weekend and watch the Red Wings play in Durham and, experience a different park other than Innovative Field.
Man, you're selling it.
Just saying, it would be nice.
I mean,
okay. See what Durham's version of Dan Mace has to offer.
All right, Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Minor League Baseball. I got that here.
Yeah, but there are guys that travel
Tour-
for that kind of stuff.
Right.
you know?
But those are just baseball nerds.
Yeah.
I have never met someone who traveled for to follow their minor league
You
baseball
haven't?
team.
I feel like they've done stories.
No, but
on
I,
guys
they
like
have
that.
people that just go
Yeah.
want to go to all those parks.
Yeah.
That's different.
Right,
Yeah.
true.
All right, we got Instagram messages coming in again. Jake writes us, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, Raleigh has an historic train tour and 2 Krispy Kremes.
Damn.
So you
well,
got
you
that
didn't tell me
going.
that.
You love trains.
I do.
It's funny, man. It's got plants, it's got trains, it's got heat. It's like made for you. Oh, go. As we talk about these cheap fares to these weird southern cities, it goes the opposite way, too. These weird southern cities have cheap fares to Rochester.
Oh.
Do you think there are people in Wilmington, North Carolina, Raleigh, Durham, that are looking at Rochester going,
saying the exact same thing.
right?
Yeah.
Because, look, Rochester is not a traditional vacation destination.
No kidding.
But people in Fort Myers, Raleigh, Durham, whatever, There are things to do during the day in Rochester.
Okay, somebody in Fort Myers is not coming up here because they've got all the fun down there. There's no reason to come up here.
If you've got kids, there's tons of stuff to do in Rochester.
I can't imagine you
Strong
being,
Museum of Play.
Yeah, but don't
That's
they
it.
have something there?
I don't know. Not like the Strong.
But you have all the fun in the sun down there. That's why they're never going to come up here. Why would they?
Because it's 1 billion degrees there right now.
Yeah, but
But it's pretty hot here, too.
It's 90, not 1 billion.
And we're a grimy northeastern city.
You literally in the last break said, if I'm from New York and you're from the South, I'm better than you. That was a quote.
We're talking about Fort Myers. What did I tell you about Florida?
What's that?
South Florida is 300 miles south of the South.
I mean, yeah, if they're Googling fun things to do in Rochester, New York, like I'm sure oh, that's nice, but are you going to hop on a flight
No.
to come see it?
All right, let's try it. Google fun things to do in Rochester, New York, and let's see what comes up first. Because we
We're
know
going to
what.
show you the airport.
Oh my God!
Hey!
Oh, I bought 2 tickets to the Red Wings. Left in my car. Someone broke in. Left 2 more tickets. Oh my goodness!
Come see our Brown River.
So they list all the museums.
Okay.
The Seneca Park Zoo.
Okay.
But other places have zoos.
And we got,
No, our zoo's great. I'm just saying, I wouldn't go to a place for a zoo unless it's like the San Diego Zoo,
well, yeah, that's like a
Brooklyn
major,
Zoo, so I can meet old dirty bastard.
Highland Park.
Okay.
The Rochester Museum and Science Center. But again, I don't know if that's enough to get you
it's a week.
to fly here.
It's friggin' weak.
The Susan B. Anthony House.
Susan B. Anthony House. I mean, we do have a lot of. Every town has significant history stuff that changed
Yeah, but all
America.
our stuff like that is in sketchy areas, man.
Oh, Seabreeze.
It is.
Got that.
Actually, Seabreeze is very unique.
Yeah, it is.
But you don't know it unless you live here.
Coaster Freaks.
And by the
maybe
way,
get some people
Florida's
travel
got
for that.
1 million amusement parks.
Yeah, but they don't have the oldest
Busch
continually.
Gardens.
They don't have the oldest continually operating wooden roller coaster in America like we do.
Okay.
Would you go to a place that advertises a cemetery?
Arlington.
No, Mount Hope.
I'm just saying, people go
Well,
to Washington for Arlington.
yeah, but that's
okay, but that's
number one.
the.
That is like the mother of cemeteries.
There are other famous cemeteries. People go to France to go to Normandy. Is it all military related?
Yeah,
Probably.
But what's that one in Los Angeles where all the celebrities are buried?
Forest Lawn.
There you go. You know it off the top of your head.
Yeah,
People-
but I want to see where Milton Berle is buried.
his penis next to him.
Yeah, that huge crank, man.
That joke would have killed in 1974. All right. We'll finish it up with this.
What you got?
Troy writes us, there is absolutely nothing to do in Raleigh that you can't do here. I'm on board with Tommy. A trip to Raleigh is for the chinses.
Yeah, sweaty Rochester.
Sweaty. Bro, have you been outside?
Rochester
We're
is
sweaty
sweaty
Rochester.
That's true.
All right. So we know that Hulk Hogan passed away last week.
Yeah.
Or was it earlier? It was last week.
Yeah, I think so.
And with the death of Hulk Hogan, another American institution may have died with it. Now, keep in mind.
That he took down with his death?
Well, we have to keep in mind here.
Okay.
The entire discussion we had about Hulk Hogan's death last week was how much he lied about everything.
Yes.
So take this story with a grain of salt. But there is some evidence that suggests that this iconic 90s brand
Yeah.
that just declared bankruptcy and shuttered most of their restaurants would have been saved by Hulk Hogan and a business he was connected to had he kept living.
Oh.
And we're going to tell you how Hulk Hogan's death may have actually meant the death of the entire 90s. Next here in the break room. Let's see about. We didn't just lose a 90s icon.
What happened?
We may have lost the entire decade of the 1990s.
It's gone.
With this man's death.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. So Hulk Hogan died last week.
Mm-hmm.
And I want everyone to take this story with a grain of salt. Because when we talked about Hulk Hogan's death last week, it discussed entirely how his entire life, all he did was lie.
Mm-hmm.
He claimed that he was supposed to get the George Foreman grill that George Foreman ended up endorsing. He didn't get it because they called him while he was picking his kids up for school. And in the 45 minutes between the call came and he got home, George Foreman signed a contract. He claimed that both Metallica and the Rolling Stones wanted him as a bassist because he played the bass before he became a wrestler.
The greatest bassist of all time.
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention my favorite lie. By the way, both those bands said that never happened. He said that he had wrestled over 400 days one year.
Straight days?
No. In a year, wrestled 400 days.
Oh, wow. So he actually created more year.
And here's why, because he was flying back and forth from Asia to wrestle there. So with the time difference, he added like 20 to 30 extra days where he was wrestling. But with that being said, Hulk Hogan was a partner in a business called Real American Beer.
Oh.
He did appearances, in fact, one here in Rochester, a couple of them here in Rochester, to promote that. Real American Beer has a connection with Hooters.
Oh, okay.
Hooters was the first national bar and restaurant to carry Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer.
That all makes sense.
Hooters, back in March, we talked about, filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and they started to close down their underperforming locations. Apparently, there is a story that Hulk Hogan and Real American Beer were ready to buy the Hooters chain and bring it back to prominence.
Wow.
Like that was in the works before.
Revive Hooters.
You got it. And the death of Hulk Hogan means that deal is all but dead.
Killed them Hooters.
You got it.
Death of them Hooters.
So, by the way, also over the weekend, the Augusta Hooters closed.
No.
It's like one of their premier locations.
Oh, really?
It's down the street from
the Masters.
And that's where John Daly would set up every year and
that's
sign all
right,
week long. Yeah, so he's got nowhere to sign.
Oh, man, John.
All right.
Yeah.
So there's two things here.
What's that?
Either this story is complete BS
Right.
and typical Hulk Hogan and his people running their mouths. But I guess it's also not out of the question that someone that was, world famous household name.
Yeah, but he was also kind of a has-been. And I can't imagine him resurrecting the Hooters franchise based on his name. What were they going to do different?
I don't know how much clout he had.
Doesn't seem like much.
Well, I mean, look, man, when that guy showed up on TV, people paid attention.
I mean, how was he doing financially?
You want to Google what his net worth was?
I don't forget, he started having all kind of personal problems.
I mean, there wasn't started. He has had personal problems his
Right, but
entire life.
but they were really exposed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He had issues with his family.
People didn't seem to care.
Yeah.
I mean, they kept spending money, throwing money at him. I mean, hell, man. The guy was not a good person.
No.
Right? Like, they have him on on audio using racial slurs.
No.
The WWF threw him out of their Hall of Fame, and then they took him back in, and they kept paying him to do work a couple of years later. So it's possible the guy was untouchable.
So at the time, at the age of his death, he had a net worth of $25 million.
That's not that high.
Which doesn't seem like it would be enough to save a franchise.
It's also possible that the Real American Beer Company, whoever was financing that, he had nothing to do with the finances
more
of the real.
just he was the face.
He would have been the face of it.
All right.
To rescue Hooters.
But now we lost him. Two greats.
We lost Hulk Hogan
and the Hooters.
And Hooters forever.
Yeah.
I will say this,
what?
man. If Hooters goes away forever, we're never going to get it back.
No.
And I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It is a piece of nostalgia that no one will believe happened unless there is a Hooters to walk into.
So we need to hold on to at least one of them.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm simply
Come on, Sarasota.
I am simply pointing out that if Hooters disappears 25 or 30 years from now, when you are talking to a 21-year-old kid, they will not believe you that exists.
Do we need to create a Hooters museum?
Well, I wonder what your
museum, if you will,
what your daughters would think of Hooters, when they're of age.
Yeah, I don't even
is that totally disgusting and demeaning? Is it just funny? Is it cool? I mean, it could go either way.
It's a good question.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I would actually love to go to a museum of past restaurants.
Ooh.
Where you got to walk into a room that looks like the old restaurant. And then, information about it. I that would be something I would be drawn to 100%.
Wait, it's a museum of restaurants?
Of all restaurants that no longer exist.
That's a genius. I would pay for that too. I would go to that. Kimmy, is that our $1 million idea?
I don't know, but who can we call to make this happen?
We'd have to get like licensing rights for every closed.
Should be like going to like, and it'd be like a Perkins in there and a Denny's.
That sounds like fun. Think how much fun people have going to the mini Wegmans at the Strong Museum of Play. It would be like that.
All right.
Oh. 252 WCMF 252-9263. A story comes out yesterday. Hulk Hogan's Real American Beer Company, of which he was a partner, was in talks to apparently buy Hooters and revive the brand. They filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy back in March. They just closed their Augusta location, which again means John Daly has nowhere to sign his tchotchke list during Masters Week. The death of Hulk Hogan has apparently killed that deal, and it looks like Hooters is going to go the way of the Doge.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Kimmy, get on the website right now for the United States Patent Office and patent this idea. I think it's a great idea. We're all fatsos in the United States. Love to see all the old restaurants. Listen, I think if you have any drawbacks or reservations about Hulk Hogan's personal life and anything that he ever done to distance himself, if you're going to Hooters to eat, I don't think you really care.
That's a great point. I have an ethical issue with Hulk Hogan. Let me see some boobies.
Yeah. Do you think that Lance Duffy showing up with his spiky hair saying, give me 12 wings and, some jugs is going to care that Hulk Hogan said the N-word 40 times? No, he's not going to care. He's just going to say, bring me more napkins for the sauce.
No, he's not using napkins. He's a tongue guy. He is a tongue guy.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Think how I felt. I had to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, oh, my God. No wonder. Yeah, a lot of things are making sense now.
Thank you.
I believe that's all I got.
All right, Jeremy.
Sounds like it.
Great call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I do feel like I have fond memories of Hooters as a kid because my dad would take me there.
Yeah.
In fact, we went there as a family when I was in like middle school. And I know it sounds crazy now if you're younger, but that was like an okay thing to do.
Yeah.
There were families in Hooters all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I remember liking the food at Hooters, but I don't know if that's because I was excited because we rarely went out to eat.
And it was fun food.
Yeah. Wings, fries, burgers. I would like to go to a Hooters one more time just to see if I remember it the way that it was when I was a kid. Just for that reason.
Is that it? I just read that for the article.
I mean, let's say that we went, let's say we're going to do a radio trip, and there's a Hooters across the street from our hotel. You wouldn't want to go in one more
I would
time?
go in.
Right?
I'd definitely go in and have a drink.
Kimmy, would you come to Hooters with us?
Sure.
She's not allowed.
Why?
No, I just, rules of the South are different for ladies. Ladies can't sit at the bar without Hooters.
But you can.
Yeah.
Well, he's got Hooters.
I have a Hooters.
He's got a big old set of Hooters.
I got a juicy, succulent set.
Too, talking about like where women stand about what their husbands are allowed and not allowed to do. Because my mother would never look at my dad and be like, "You're not allowed to go to Hooters," right? Kimmy, let's say we did a radio trip, but we wanted to make it fun, so we left you home and we took your husband with us. Okay. Yeah. And again, Hooters across the street from the hotel.
Yeah.
Would it bother you if your husband went with Tommy and I to Hooters for lunch?
No.
Not at all.
No.
What if we took selfies with the waitresses? Because that's about
go for it.
Okay.
Saddest thing you can do.
Oh, no, I got a better one for you.
is.
We take a picture.
Yeah.
Right? So it's one Hooters waitress on this side, the other Hooters waitress on this side, and then, Kimmy, your husband's bald head like a fifth boob in the middle. And he's got a big smile with a thumbs up. Would that bother you?
No.
Okay.
I mean,
if you're listening, buddy, we'll get you out. We'll get you out.
Again, a little sad, but it wouldn't bother. I wouldn't be jealous.
I do want to finish with this post on Instagram to DM. Again, Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. We were talking about Hulk Hogan's net worth, all the things that he had done.
Yeah.
Right. Shuther writes us. Shuther9 writes us on Instagram. He was also Thunder Lips in Rocky 3.
Oh, you didn't tell me that.
The guy did. He had a pasta restaurant.
Yeah.
The biggest wrestler in the world.
He had a short-lived TV show, too, where he was a detective.
It's one of the greatest shows of all time.
And there's somebody from Rochester that was in it.
Really?
Yeah, Julie Cialini, who was Playmate of the Year, was in that TV series.
We saw him in Baywatch, too.
Yes, we did.
Forgot about that.
No, Kimmy, we have to find episodes of this. They run they own a speedboat and that's how they solved crime?
Yes.
It's a great show.
Yeah.
And by great, I mean one of the worst shows you've ever seen, but great. All right, let's take a break. Hulk Hogan, a man who had no problem taking care of his body, Tommy.
Oh, yeah, buddy?
Thanks to steroids.
You got to watch your body.
Well, that's just it.
What's that?
When you talk about your body, it's your body.
Yes, damn it.
You are free to do what you want with your body unless you are married. And that's where the debate shows up.
Uh-oh.
Because you have a way you like to look.
Yeah.
I have a way I like to look. Everybody feels that way. But when that person you're sharing your life with has a suggestion or a hope or an idea, complicates things.
They want to force it on you.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. your body belongs to you.
My right, my body.
Unless you're married.
Yep.
Then there is an argument that body of yours belongs to your spouse because you want them to want you.
Yes.
You love them to love you.
Mm-hmm. You need them to need you.
Did not see you cry. And if that means changing your body to something they would enjoy more, so be it.
Yeah, go do it.
Right?
Sucks.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Right now, you
Yeah.
can head to the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Heart at CMAC August 29th.
Man.
Big time show.
Yeah.
That's courtesy of the Bowery Presents. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. By the way, if you have not yet, we encourage you, log on to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube or Twitch. And before we start the story, I will say right up front, there is no way for me to tell this without sounding like a giant douchebag.
Oh, no, you'll be fine.
But I have to tell it
Yeah.
to get to the bulk of this debate.
Okay.
All right. So the story starts about 10 months ago. My daughters go to Aquinas. I went to Aquinas. And there are still some teachers there that teach my kids that taught me.
Yeah.
So we're there for a school event, the whole family, my wife and I. And one of the folks that used to work there when I was a kid brings out this picture.
Yeah.
And it is me, and it is my boxing coach, Dom. And I am in a tank top after a fight. And, I played football. I was lifting for football. I was doing boxing. I was like a solid 280 pounds.
Yeah.
And my shoulders are huge.
Oh, my God.
Huge. And my wife sees this picture, and she goes, oh, my God.
Yeah.
She goes, those shoulders.
Damn.
And I'm like, yeah. And
That's why I was pumping you full of drinks.
So my wife is like, wow, that's impressive. I'm like, yeah. And she keeps talking about how impressive it is.
Yeah.
And she goes, she half jokingly, she goes, you think you could do that again? I was like, yeah, I think I could do that again. So because my wife was so impressed by my teenage shoulders, I decided in that moment I was going to try and do that again.
So you started working out?
So she wants you to look like you 20 years ago.
Yes, more than that, actually,
Okay.
probably like 25 years ago. So, yes, I decided I'm going to try
Because you're still as stupid. Why not have the shoulders to match your stupidity?
Want to have the shoulders.
You know what I mean.
Want to have the shoulders, huh?
You know what I mean. So you're working out?
So I decided to focus on my chest and
So
shoulders.
you're pumping iron?
Chest, back, and
Wow.
shoulders. And for the last 9-10 months,
Yeah.
I've been doing that. And it worked. It worked. Shut up. I know it sounds
Hey,
douchey.
look at me.
Not what I'm saying.
Mr. Olympia, Mr. Charisma, big shoulder boy.
I put on
Are you like a little upset that Tommy and I didn't notice?
Yes.
I mean, your shoulders look normal.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
wearing a
they-
jersey right now. So it's
Yeah.
like, well, here's
Like
the
most people do. They wear a Blue Jays jersey to work.
This is an Ernie Clement, Rochester's
I
own
know.
Blue Jays
Hey,
jersey, who went 2 for 3
hometown
last
hero.
night.
You should
against
see his
Baltimore.
shoulders. Oh, my God.
Actually, he's a little guy. But the point I'm getting at is this.
All right.
Did you just pump up your shoulders while insulting a
I didn't
professional?
insult him. It's even more.
professional
Yes, he did.
athlete's
It's amazing that Ernie Clement.
physique.
Ernie's a little man.
I'm just.
He's a little man. He's a little Blue Jay.
He's, my shoulders are better. He's
I
a
just-
little
Go away,
guy.
little Blue
Okay.
Jay. All right, so you
His
pumped up your
shoulders don't look
shoulders.
So
like this.
I put on like 12 pounds up top, okay? And I already had broad shoulders to begin with. So the problem is,
Yeah. What
all
happens
of the
now?
shirts.
Shoulders for days,
Well, Kimmy-
Tommy. Shoulders for days. I already had good shoulders, but then I put like 12
No, I
pounds
said I had
more.
broad
12 pounds of
shoulders.
shoulder
They were
meat.
already shut up.
So you got some serious shoulder
How do you know
meat.
you put on 12 pounds and shoulders?
He weighed his shoulders.
I weighed my shoulders, Kimmy. Well, no, I just put on 12 pounds, and that's what I
Okay.
was working on. So it's 12 pounds up chest, shoulders, back, whatever.
Wow.
The point I'm getting at
So
is
you
this.
built up 12 pounds of muscle.
In like 10 months.
That's impressive, bro.
It's
No,
pretty,
I'm blown away.
it's pretty
A
standard.
very specific number.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no, I know it. Okay.
All right,
I hate
so that's
you guys
6
so
pounds of
much.
shoulder.
I hate So here's the problem.
So what's the problem?
I had been thin,
Yeah.
lean, and I bought clothes from a thin leanness.
Yeah, you bought some of that European look.
Look who's
Wait,
talking.
whoa.
Oh, here it comes.
I
She's
didn't-
turning against you.
What?
I don't know if you're saying that as an insult or you admire his European look.
All right,
Well, it's very slender.
what I'm getting at is yes.
Yeah.
All these clothes that I bought, I look like a freaking.
Can't handle them big old American shoulders.
No, it looks like I have boobs walking around. I'm lumps. I look
Oh.
like lumps.
That's
and
what you wanted.
Well, no, I wanted to look like.
I'm so jacked, I'm lumpy.
No, but that's just it. I look weird. And
Here
like,
he comes, Mr. 12-pounder, swinging them shoulders like he
Duffy.
just don't care.
12 pounds of shoulders.
Bouncing up and down in the air.
I really noticed
Euro cut shirt ain't working.
If it makes you feel any better, we didn't notice.
So what's the problem with the look?
You still look the same in your tight shirts.
So you don't like the way you look in these slimmer outfits.
I don't. You're noticing a difference.
Yes, I really.
So what's the difference?
In the fit.
I really noticed it in the last couple of videos that we've done with like Breezy and Tommy and
Yeah.
everything.
While you're checking yourself out.
Well, I know, I'm like, do I have boobs again? It just looks like I have boobs.
So you think you look fat?
I'm uneven. Here's what the problem is.
What?
When I was a teenager, that picture my wife saw, I had a big old gut. I was a fat kid.
Yeah.
Right? So it evened my whole body out. I looked normal. Well, now that I don't have that, giant gut,
But you slimmed down.
it looks weird.
Okay.
I look weird, and I don't like it, and I don't want to do it anymore. But here's the thing.
What?
My wife loves it, and she goes out of her way to comment on my shoulders and my chest at least twice a week now when I have my shirt off. And she did not out and out ask me to do this, right? She did not say, hey, be that guy.
Yeah, all right.
But I know that she likes it.
So you had to do it. So you got to keep doing it.
And that's the thing. I know what she wants because she keeps saying nice things, and I feel like I have to keep doing it, but I don't like it. And it's my body, right?
Yeah.
But I'm married, and she's the one that's got to look at
She's
me.
still gonna love you without the shoulders.
Yeah, but I want to.
I mean, you didn't have them before.
I want to impress her.
Okay.
And like the fact
And
that
this is more of like a battle in your head. You're saying.
You don't feel this with your partner, your spouse.
I mean,
You don't want to look pretty for them.
Well, I want to look pretty for myself. I mean, you want
When's
to
that
like the
starting?
way you look.
Jesus Christ, man! It's Wednesday.
252 WCMF 252-9263.
Yeah.
If you are married, who does your body belong to?
And I've given it a shot. I told you off air about my hair.
Oh, please go on.
So my wife does like my hair.
She doesn't like your hair currently.
All 4 strands of it
Yeah.
left. Does not like it.
Well, she goes, she especially hates the back of my hair.
Okay.
She thinks it should be longer. It's very bleak back there, but I don't care.
No,
I don't
mean,
like,
it's bleak in the front, too.
I know. So she wanted me to grow it out in the back. So I tried it for a month, and I hated it.
It's almost like a mullet look.
I hated it.
Okay.
So without telling her,
He looks like Morgan Wallen if he got caught in a house fire for 4 hours. But go on, I'm sorry.
so without telling her, I just put it back, man, because I could not do it.
So she
And she noticed it.
So she specifically requested long hair.
Yeah, and I tried it.
And you didn't like it.
I hated it.
You didn't confer with her.
Well, I thought she wouldn't notice for a while.
Okay.
So I said, don't bring it up. Just when I go to Trends to get my hair cut, just have Mary Lou just put it back the way it was.
Sure.
And she noticed it like immediately.
Was she upset?
Kinda. But I said, I can't, I go, I wouldn't ask you to do something that would make you uncomfortable besides marrying me. I think that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, she doesn't listen to the show, so.
Right. You can. By the way, you can never tell your wife, hey, you know what? You look good on
All right,
you.
put a pin in that. I want to loop back around
Right.
because we get a lot here, all right? The phone
Right.
number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. You want to be attractive for your spouse.
Mm-hmm.
And if they think you look good, not only does that make you feel good, there are other benefits.
But if you don't like it,
If you don't like it, it's gonna affect
Everything.
the way you interact with your significant other.
It's like
'Cause
putting
you're
a
not
pebble in
feeling
your
confident
shoe.
about yourself if it's bothering you that much.
Okay, I can only speak from my standpoint. When, like, in this situation, I only feel confident when I'm with my wife because I know she likes it.
Yeah,
Like,
but that's it.
It makes me feel special. But I guess, like, what is the most important thing? Is it everybody else looking at me and thinking I'm lumpy and it bothers me? Or is it the one person I'm going to spend the rest of my life with going, this is what I like?
the lumps are going to bother you. Because you lost all that weight.
Yeah.
Not to put it back on and look like a fat up top boy.
It's not fat, it's muscle.
No, but it's going to look like
No,
fat.
just with the shirt on. With the shirt off, it looks okay. I'm just saying with the shirt
What are you walking around with your shirt off?
on. Why don't you keep trying, buddy? I got a tank top under this thing. Like, pop that thing off. Show these shoulders. I don't know. Like, think about what we were willing to do as men to get laid when we were
back
single.
then, yeah, anything.
Should we have that same mentality when we're in a relationship?
Well, no, because you nailed that part down.
All right, so you're just going to let it go.
Well, not let it go.
Kind of what you're
but
saying.
No, just,
If you met a woman in a bar who
Yeah.
you were pining after
I'm
hard,
a single guy.
had a crush on a woman, and she goes, oh, you know what? You would look great with this. Even if you didn't like it, you would do that over and over again.
Oh, yeah.
You would.
But not forever.
But not, yeah, exactly. Like, it would just be a temporary thing. It's not like if you really didn't like it that much, then
Right.
eventually you're going to stop once you get comfortable with that person. Because you hope that they like you for more than just your shoulders at that point.
I know, and look, I get this is a me thing, but I don't think this is just a me thing, as in like I'm the only one that feels that way, because I know the hair. You want your wife to think you're attractive,
Right?
There are things that guys, and this is again, like you said, solely guys, things that you know your wife likes that you don't like, but you want to walk through the door and know that that person you're looking at is attracted to you in the most way they can be.
Yeah, and it happens a lot when your wife goes shopping and buys you clothes.
Mm-hmm. Your wife doesn't do that anymore.
No.
I don't think she's ever done that for you.
No,
has she?
but people have in the past. And, like, you'd look great in this, and you put it on, you go, this looks stupid as crap.
Was it weird for them to have to walk into Build-A-Bear without a kid?
Yes. Very funny, Pat.
Thank you. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Long story short, my wife saw a picture of me 10 months ago in high school when I had these big old shoulders because I was lifted for football and boxing, and she was like, oh, my goodness, look at that. And it became apparent to me. She jokingly goes, could you do that again?
Ooh.
And I was like, yeah, I can do it again. So I did it. We're working on it.
You got after it.
I did get after it.
Man. 7 days a week, you get on vacay.
So, like, it worked.
Out in parking lots.
But now I look weird in shirts, and I don't like it.
Weird in
I
shirts.
look weird in shirts, man. I don't like it at all. But my wife has noticed, and she keeps complimenting them like twice a week. And, like, I don't like it, but she likes it.
All right.
And I want to stop doing it. And I don't want to, like.
Are you continuing the workouts, the shoulder workout?
Yeah, I'm going to
keep hitting it.
It's not just weight or hairstyles. Let's talk about hair in general.
Okay.
I would love to see a study. Men who have had hair restoration surgeries after they got married.
Yeah.
Did they do that because they felt they looked better with hair? Or did they do it because there was a poke or a nudge from the woman they were with? Because, like, those hair restoration procedures.
And that's probably going to change when you're in the relationship.
Yeah.
You know, so
you're going to lose your hair along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, those hair restoration procedures, they can be painful.
And expensive.
A lot of maintenance involved.
Like, I'm going bald. I have no interest in doing that. But I'll be honest. If my wife said, I think you would look good as my hair goes more.
So get,
but do you think
surgery?
But do you think for some men, though, like, that's kind of all you're holding on to?
No, I get
that. I would think, like, there are more men. I would think it's more on the guy to make that decision than his wife or significant other.
I get that there are guys who are doing it because they want to feel confident.
Yeah.
I'm asking, what percentage of married men who get this done do it at the nudge or poke of the women?
I bet you a ton.
You think so?
Yeah. Because even if your wife likes a certain actor that may be around your age, but he's got a full head of hair, that's going to annoy you.
It's not fair because I can't look like the people that my wife has crushed, like celebrities.
No man can.
No, but it's not even close.
That's why they're celebrities, and you're not.
By the way, it's not just looks either.
You're not even popular on this show.
Let's talk about vasectomies.
Oh.
So to the men that have been clipped, and the phone number is 252-WCMF.
That's the big one, man.
Was that something you wanted to do, or did you get a vasectomy because your wife nudged you in that direction?
And that's a big ask.
The vasectomy?
Yeah.
I mean, there are men that I was terrified of it before I went in.
Bro, it's the most delicate part of your body.
Well, yeah, it
But
is.
Imagine if you said that about her
You don't
vagina.
want to accidentally produce more children, potentially.
Hey, honey, you know what you got to do with your vagina? Let's fill it in. let's get a backhoe in here, fill that thing in. I'm done.
You couldn't say that because the first line out of her mouth is going to be, well, you weren't filling it in to begin with.
No!
Ow! All right, folks have been waiting patiently. We got Instagram messages coming in. 252-WCMF. If you are married, does your body belong to you or your wife? Pete's on CMF. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
So I heard you were talking about this earlier, and what was funny is I accidentally shaved my beard off this weekend. My kids were playing with the razor, and they took the guard off of it when they were helping my wife trim our one dog.
Oh, no.
So
time out. Hold on. Back up. Go ahead, Tommy. Go ahead.
So the razor you shave your face with, you shaved the dog's ass?
No, it wasn't the dog's ass. It was the dog's face. It's the schnauzer. Got to cut the eyebrows.
But it's the same. Why don't you buy like a razor for your dog?
We had one. We lost the charger for it.
Okay, I'm sorry, Petey. Go ahead.
All right, anyway, so I didn't know that they actually took it. So that razor always stays on our vanity sink in our bathroom, and the kids went and grabbed it, took the guard off of it. Well, the guard's always on it because it's mine. So I went to trim a little spot on the beard, and next thing I know, I went, oh, crap. And I was like, well, there's no coming back from this now, so I pretty much had to shave it all off. And wife notices it, and she loved it. And I go, wait a minute. We've been married for 13 years, and you never once said to me that you didn't like my long beard. And now she loves it. So apparently,
well, yeah, because you licking smooth down there, brother.
Licking smooth.
You licking smooth.
Licking smooth sounds like a blues musician. Oh, but licking smooth.
But I guess maybe
licking all day, and all the kiddies go to bed. Licking smooth, baby. Jimmy licking smooth.
She might not have realized she liked it better without, because she hasn't seen you without one in so long.
They tried on the dog now.
Hey, Pete, all right, Pete, here's the important question. Do you like yourself better with or without a beard?
I don't know. I mean, I think what Kenny just said, it's been so long. I mean, I've had it for, well, we've been married for 12 years now, and I think, it's been that long since I haven't shaved it off, so I was kind of surprised myself. I was like, oh, okay. And then the next day I get a compliment from a homeowner that, hey, when I told her I was in the business for like 20 some odd years, and she goes, how could you be in the business for that long? You only look like you're 24. I said, no, I'm 41.
Oh, my God, Pete.
So I was like,
you don't kill him when he's telling a story, you dicks.
Well, he licking smooth.
All right. Well,
that's
Pete.
what they said about your mom the other night. I tried. I failed like
Terrible joke.
Hey, why don't you grow your beard back? Maybe that helps with the jokes, Petey. Thanks for the call. There goes Schnauzer Pete.
I feel like if let's say you change something because your significant other likes it better that way.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it only takes like one comment from a stranger, though, for you to really continue on with whatever that change was.
Probably.
Because if other people start noticing it, I would think like it may change your mindset a little bit if you didn't like it before.
Okay, all right.
Outside opinion.
Yeah, I know. I get what you're saying. John writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, it's important to be attractive physically to your partner, but looks fade the longer you are with the love of your life. It's who they are that is really important.
That's so true.
Would they love you less if you were suddenly disfigured? Ask Tommy's wife. I hope not. What's important is your confidence, kindness, and heart. Yeah, okay, that's great. I want her to think I'm sexy.
Yeah. You want to be desirable to your lover.
Exactly, yes. I know my wife would love me no matter what happened. Shut up. But I would like her to look at me and be like,
Yeah, but you're a rough lick.
What?
You know you're a rough lick.
What do you mean by that?
You're a rough lick.
No, explain. I'm confused. I'm confused as to what, because if, what was it? How do you put it before?
Smooth lick.
If you're smooth lick before, what makes me a rough lick?
Your mouth.
My mouth.
Yeah.
All right, hold on one sec.
Your lack of dentistry.
Okay, let me just, I got to text my wife.
You can give somebody a hysterectomy by sneezing. Go ahead, you're texting your wife. It's a fun show.
This whole.
I don't know where to go after that.
I got you. This whole, like you said before, your body being owned by your partner.
Yeah.
That's exclusively a male to female thing, right? Because you could not go to your wife and ask her to change it.
No.
Kimmy, is that true? Would you be offended if your husband asked you to change something about your body?
He'd be there for so long. I mean, the list. It'd be like that menu at the Cheesecake Factory.
See what happened? You got them all?
Now we're on to salads.
Factory.
You got them all worked up.
Jesus, there's 10 salads here.
You guys wanted to go combo?
Did you talk about the Cheesecake Factory and talk about the salads?
They got a lot
You're
of salads.
such a bitch.
You are.
They got 4 different cobs.
Giant bitch.
4 different cobs.
Same to Tommy's mom last night. Even though she's dead. Cobs all over the place.
I don't know if you guys may not come out and say it.
Yeah.
But like, let's say your wife changes her hair in some way. We can tell if you don't like it.
But I can't actively say.
You won't say it, but we can tell.
Yeah. Well,
We can tell.
most men don't like short hair.
Yeah, why do you keep cutting it short? Like
That's what I mean.
Pete Schnauzer.
So
go get Tim's razor.
So she may change. She may change something not because you said it, but just because she got a feeling.
All right, let me ask you a question. And all right, Kimmy, let's say your husband gets the cover of National Sexy Bald Firefighters Calendar 2026.
Wow.
Okay, number one guy.
Tommy, with that comes a $30,000 bonus. All right, and he comes home with this money. It's all in cash, and he goes, honey, I'm going to spend some money on me.
Mm-hmm.
I want to spend some money on you. I'd like to pay brand new breasts. brand new breasts for old Miss Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be hurt by that offer?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't want to. I mean, that's like a major surgery you're asking.
Yeah, but no, it's
somebody
pretty
to get.
common now. You're in and out in a day.
Yeah, everybody's getting new breasts.
No.
So you would be. Is there anything your husband?
You could use Pat's shirts.
Is there anything your husband could ask you? He said, "Wait, shut up! It's not what I sound like when I'm doing that." Is there anything your husband could ask you to change about your body that you would not be hurt by? And I'm not talking hair. I'm talking about your actual physical body.
No, I mean, if you're asking me to like physically, like surgically change,
No,
my
let's
body or
say
just in general.
Let's say you put on a couple pounds, maybe.
Okay, and he's asking me to lose weight.
Well, he wouldn't out and out say lose weight, but let's say he goes,
I mean, any of that's
come to
gonna
the gym
hurt
with
your
me.
feelings.
Oh, yeah, it's a good one. Like the subtle, yeah. Why don't you start running with me? Work it out.
Go for a run. Let's do that thing.
Yeah, I mean,
Try a
you
salad.
don't have to say it. We know.
All right.
So my wife's a bad person for even mentioning that 10 months ago, then.
Well, she's saying you look. She didn't say you looked bad before.
But like you said,
We
with
could
the
look
hair.
better.
With the hair, exactly. Like you, I'm not going to
Well,
say your hair
I
looks
guess,
bad, but I can
You know
tell.
why I
look
see it
better.
as a little different? Because you are somebody that talks all the time about going to the gym and getting in better shape, and like I would think like talking about your workouts with you wouldn't offend you, or changing something about your workout.
Well, it's not his work; it's my shoulder.
And I don't think she specifically asked, "Can you please put on 12 extra pounds
Of shoulder meat.
It was shoulder, chest, and back. It's not all in the shoulders. You know what else the problem is?
She
And
was also referencing a picture of you, which I don't know if that's offensive or not.
Oh, really? If your husband saw a picture of you in high
But
school
it's
and was like,
me.
damn,
I don't know
look
if I'd
how
be-
good you used to look.
I don't think I'd be offended by that, though, because you're also you're kind of admiring yourself. I think everybody looks back on pictures of themselves and sees themselves in a different light.
Well, you look better than
Yeah.
you realize
As
in
you
the
age,
day.
yeah.
Because now you're just old and crusty.
You know, before we move on from this conversation, just about the shoulder thing, if you are between the ages of 35 and 45,
Yeah.
I think we should file a class action lawsuit against the live action Ninja Turtles movie.
Why is that?
Do you remember? Did you ever see that movie?
No.
Kimmy, did you see the live action Ninja Turtles movie?
Yeah.
Okay. The shoulders on those turtles.
Jack Turtles.
Yeah. How do turtles have shoulders?
A lot of push-ups.
All right.
No, but like they were ridiculous.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I remember as a kid, like I want Ninja Turtles.
So they were jacked turtles?
jacked ass turtles.
So you're modeling your body after turtles?
I have body dysmorphia. My shoulders will never look good enough for me because of what the Ninja Turtles live action movie did to
Oh.
me when I was 5 years old. I am dead ass serious when I say that.
Yeah, they had abs.
It has and they had
Turtles with
Shell
abs.
abs.
They had
Like,
shell
how would they
abs.
even do crunches?
I don't know, man, because you get stuck on your back.
Yeah, you're just rolling around.
All right, let's take a break.
All right.
There is some drama going on between two high schools out east of us.
Oh.
Because if they want these high school teams to continue, it sounds like they have to make a move together.
Okay, they got a combo up.
But parents don't like it. We'll get to it next here in the break room. On CMF. We got some drama on the east side.
What's going on?
Like way east. It involves high school and sports and parents, so you know it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like for these programs to be able to survive, they have to make a drastic move.
All right.
But parents, at least according to the story, are pushing back.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, the Gananda Central School District.
And?
According to a story on News 8, is dealing with pushback over a proposed merger with the Marion School District due to declining enrollment.
All right.
So just to give you a heads up, Gananda, their enrollment decreased from 1,200 kids to 865.
All right.
And they say for their sports programs to survive, they need to join up with another school. And it's
combined teams.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not just about numbers, it sounds like. It also depends on the competitiveness of their programs. So they're going to get together with Marion, the plan, starting with their soccer program. All right, so you would have the Gananda Marion soccer program. And this is not unheard of in sports. There are football teams that do this.
Yeah.
There are hockey teams that do this.
The Greece schools have done it for a long time with certain sports.
But it's all one district, so I guess that's okay.
Right. Different high schools, though.
Yeah, you're right.
But at least you can still have your sports.
Well, that's the problem.
What is that?
During a meeting between parents and school officials, parents said the merger decision came without sufficient warning, and they felt excluded from the process. Parents also feel that their kids are not going to be getting the time on the field they need. I'll give you a question. This is a quote from one of the parents on News 8. Quote, "Are they going to get equal playing time?" asked one parent, to which the superintendent responded, "Varsity never gets equal time. Your best players are going to play."
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it works, right? But you're just going to combine and make one team.
Yes.
Yeah.
But can we explain the problem?
But that could be, if your kid was somebody who just made the cut for the first team, they're likely not going to get to play at all if they combine teams.
And it's also possible if your kid was a starter last year that there's someone who's better in that position than your kid is at the other school, so your kid's not going to play. Parents also raise questions about logistics such as uniforms, transportation, and better communication from the district. Is this that big a deal? It doesn't feel like a big deal.
I mean, I would think, though, if you're a parent of a kid who plays sports, like you'd rather have them have the opportunity to play than to
what's the
not.
alternative?
Yeah, because if they can't get enough kids for some of these teams, then they don't get to play at all.
I mean, Kimmy, again, it's possible they have enough kids.
Yeah.
It's just where, you're not going to have enough kids to be competitive in other. I don't know. I mean, I don't know the intimate details of this. Maybe they should be more transparent. And it's funny, you go, where are they going to play? There's always somewhere to play.
How close are the two schools?
I don't.
Because I'm wondering, it would be a problem for parents driving to practice and things like that if, they've tacked on 15, 20 minutes to that back and forth.
But again, what's the alternative? Either no soccer or you watch your kid's soccer team go get beat by 7 goals every game. I mean, that's another good question, I think, for sports parents.
What's that?
Well, Tommy, you're not in this world.
No.
I watch it happen on a daily basis. Would the average sports parent prefer their kid get little time on a good team or all the time on a team that doesn't win anything?
I think you want your kid on a good team because it may make them better.
They're not the star, though.
Yeah, but the kid may push himself.
Maybe.
Okay, like what is this, an 80s movie? Wow, he was the bench warmer, and now he's going to So Cool University, and we saved the rec center from the rich kids.
Or they get some time here and there, but it's nothing significant.
But doesn't success breed success?
Sometimes.
Where if you're in loser school, you're going to be a bunch of losers?
Yeah, but you get to play. You get to have fun.
But you play loser stuff.
But you get to watch your kid play.
And he gets blown out every game.
I mean, I don't know what the answer for most.
And then they lose interest. Then they start getting fat.
But maybe they don't lose interest if they feel like they're a better
all right.
athlete.
I don't know. You tell me you do this.
Well, no, I mean, look, I just want my daughter to play where she wants to play.
Yeah.
I mean, look, it doesn't, ice time, but with hockey, ice time, whether or not the team is good, I would like to watch my daughter win games, and I would like to watch her skate, but it all happens the way it happens, right? I mean, I can't control that.
True. But you also spend a lot of money on hockey.
Well, I mean, these parents.
Like, if I dumped a bunch of money on hockey, I guess I would want to see her on the ice skating than on a bench and the team wins.
But these parents in Gananda and Marion probably spend a bunch of money on travel soccer.
I thought soccer's cheap.
No, not anymore, buddy.
Not if you're traveling and stuff.
Really?
But I do remember being a kid, and there was this team that we played. It was a travel team, but you were going to these tournaments not really knowing the mix of teams that were going to be in it. It was more by age group. and there was this team that showed up that I don't even know if some of these girls had really even played soccer before, but they were having a blast.
Wow.
Like some of them were wearing sunglasses on the field. And we were like, "What is that allowed? I've never seen this before."
Sunglasses.
I mean, like I think we beat up like at some point we let up. It was like 8-0, something along those lines.
Damn.
But I think as a kid, I remember they're not even bothered by the fact that they're getting crushed right now.
All right, happy kid.
I mean, there's something to be said for tempered expectations, right?
But you also want your kid to be successful.
Oh, yes.
To have drive and determination.
But I mean, again, the definition of success is all relative.
Doing the same thing 4,000 times.
No, is success your kid gets to go out there and play?
Okay.
Is success your kid is on a winning team? Is success that your kid learns that you're not going to win everything all the time?
All
I mean,
right.
that teaches resiliency.
Oh, yeah.
Scott writes us on Instagram, Kimmy, to answer your question as we talk about the Gananda Central School District. Because of declining enrollment, they feel they have to join up with Marion Central School District to start sports teams. They're going to start with the soccer team, and some parents in Gananda, are not happy about it, according to a story on News 8. Scott writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Gananda and Marion may be 15 minutes apart from one another.
So they're not too far.
Not bad.
Makes it a little easier.
Well, no, but I mean, that's a country 15. You get caught behind
that's
one
true.
truck, that's a 35 minutes. That's not good.
You know, it's out there in Gananda.
What's that?
The home of rock and roll. The home of rock and roll resides in Granada.
So for those who haven't listened, Granada. It's where they make all the granola for Granada. Granada. For those who haven't listened to CMF for 30 years, you guys did a promotion.
We gave away a house.
A legitimate house.
A Ryan-built home we gave away to a listener.
And because WCMF does everything so very well, the way that this worked was you had, 100 people?
No, we had 500 people.
500 people.
And we had 500 keys
So
in a bucket.
Everyone got a key.
And you walked up to the door, and the one key that opened it, you won that goddamn house.
And, Kimmy, this was a huge deal.
Yeah.
All 3 TV stations are there.
I believe it.
You guys had been building this for 6 months.
I think we were the first ones to ever do this in radio.
All right, so, Kimmy, you got 500 keys that everyone's going to line up in a single file
And don't forget,
line.
we got like friends and family. So we've got over 2,000-3,000 people in this neighborhood just watching this.
And, Kimmy, I want you to imagine the moment when that person's key works and you get to see the look on their face. They just won a house right in that moment.
So when they won it, Governor Pataki was going to be on the other side of the door.
Shut up.
What?
You don't need to add the
Well,
story.
he was running late. He didn't
All right, so 500 keys.
So we get all the way through. How about this? We get the key 499. Don't work.
Wait, say that again?
Didn't work.
499. So 500. That's
So
got to be the winner.
500. This is the guy. So people are going nuts.
Yeah. And this guy's got to think it's mine.
DNC is there.
Yeah.
Everybody's there. Station's there.
Yeah.
Mr. 500, baby.
And?
Didn't work.
So somebody.
None of the keys worked.
So somebody screwed up.
Something happened, man.
So did you give it away?
Yeah. So
How
this-
did you figure? How did you do
So
it?
in the contest rules, you put all the names back into a hat.
And
you
draw
pull a
it?
name out.
Oh
That was in the
my
contest
God.
rules that we could do
poor
that.
Last guy.
Because
Yeah.
he was confident he won a house.
He had a house, man. The look on, baby, as it got
Yeah.
close, you got down to like the last 100. You're going, man, this is my house.
100%.
And the look on everybody's face, they were so pissed off, man. And it
As
was
they
all covered by all the media, including us. And we're doing this live on the air.
It's one of the most brilliant stories of all time.
Yeah.
I've never heard that story.
Oh.
Well, everybody got to learn today.
Yep.
We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Howdy, Hub Day Rapperoo.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF. By the way, if you're looking for a gig, a little part-time action.
Yeah.
WCMF wants you to know the haunted hayrides of Greater Rochester are back.
Yeah.
And they're hiring.
Oh, boy.
Paid roles for actors, narrators, even non-scary jobs. And if you love to terrify people and
Yeah.
get paid for it, join the Boo Crew.
Oh, boo, you...
You did the joke wrong, stupid. Boo, you set up in punchlines. If you're interested in scary stuff and getting paid for it, apply at hauntedhayridesrochester.com. We're going to get out of the way. We are super late, so no time for fun.
Okay.
Much like the entirety of the show. For Kimmy, who would not take free breasts from her husband.
No.
That's a factual statement.
Yeah.
We asked if you would take a breast
Yeah,
implant
yeah.
surgery from
Free,
your husband. Well, no.
Pass it on them tatas.
Yeah. Either way, not for me.
For Tommy Relay, who it looks like Kimmy's husband bought a breast implant surgery for, my name is Pat Tubby. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.